There we go. All right. What do y'all say we go ahead and get this started? We have a lot to cover today. It's going to be a crazy one. There we go. All right. Sorry, 1 second. I didn't plug my phone in. Oh, there. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. I keep having to remind myself every time we do these 3 o'clock streams on a weekday, it feels like Saturday. And it always throws me off. I have to keep reminding myself. Very unusual. I have not seen a spam bot show up in chat in a very long time. But thank you, Saribot. Everyone say good bot. Nip that shit in the bud right off the bat. Instantaneous. It was beautiful. I didn't even notice it. Sari was just like sniper shot. Good bot. But yeah, let me say hi, guys. Hello, Standing. Happy Thursday to you too as well. It is good to see you. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Lickers and Television watchers. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So, the big thing, we're going to give people a little time to filter in. Let me make sure I did the Discord notifications. I did not. Classic. Of course I didn't. Why would I do that? That sounds like something that a responsible person would do. Anyway, let me send those out really quickly. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we'll give people a few minutes to filter in before we talk about that, because that is important. I do actually want y'all's feedback on that. Because I'm pretty happy. Need to hire more, but then I need to pay them. And I don't have the liquid for that. Also, then I would need to keep track of the staff. I would need to keep track of their tasks and everything. And then so I would need to hire someone to keep track of all of that. And then I would need to pay them. And it becomes a whole thing, right? I have said before, if I were to start a game studio, the first person that I would hire would be someone to run the studio so I can just focus on making the game. Because I don't want to be the one doing the studio overhead. And I also know the difference that a good producer versus a bad producer makes. And I would not be a good producer. So it's not just for selfish reasons. It's practical too. But yeah, so I need to take account for something. I need accountability. I was completely wrong about Gamescom because they did their opening night. And you know, a lot of times when you have an event like this, they have their keynote or their opening showcase. And that's kind of it, right? And I guess technically that was sort of correct. However, the Future Game Show, which runs at multiple events throughout the year, also had a show the following day. There was like a 2-part showcase yesterday, continuing new releases. Some of the stuff from the opening night came back and actually got to talk about their game for a little bit rather than just show a trailer, which was nice. And we also saw a bunch of stuff, including smaller dev projects that, you know, let's be real, couldn't afford the stage time for the opening night. And I'm gonna be real, I think the Future Game Show was cooler. There was a lot of stuff that they showed off there that was really, really fun. And there are a couple of things I like went and immediately wishlisted because I was like, that looks fun. That looks sick. I didn't know what was going on, so I missed a couple of things up top. I know there was a trailer that like showed off more of Galactic Racer, so we might go check that out just to see. Apparently, they like talk a little bit about the different types of vehicles that you can fly, race. That's a good enough word. Um, so yeah, why don't we do it this way? Games Radar here has a nice little list, so we can just sort of go through it that way. And if there's something that we want to go check out, we can go grab the trailer, because this is just a bunch of screenshots. Good. Good. Okay, see, just gonna nudge myself over a little bit. Excuse me. So yeah, Onimusha is coming in like a week, so that's cool. I think that's next Friday. No, Thursday. Yeah, it's a week. That's exciting. Good for them. Um, this window really quick. Walking Dead: Streets of Survival. Kind of an interesting look for a Walking Dead game, but sure, why not? That looks kind of fun. Dioxide. I did not see this one. By Barrel Entertainment shared new gameplay for Dioxide, a Souls-like first-person shooter set in a world ravaged by industrial decay. Huh. Okay, cool. Souls-like first-person shooter. Okay, no, I'm curious about that. How does that work? One second, I'm gonna pull up the trailer. I'm guessing this is it? No, this is 2 months ago. There you go. Is that Gaben in the background? No, it's not. It kind of looks like him, though. Interesting look. First person. I'm still curious how this is a Souls-like. I suppose it could be a Souls-like in terms of the like the death loop, but the gameplay looks very like straightforwardly first-person shooter. Wilson 2 is a sequel to the fan favorite dark fantasy Wilson Lords of Mayhem. I wish it said more about what the game is. Nostalgic dungeon crawler built by a small team. New trailer gave us an overview of the challenging combat and hand-to-hand or handcrafted RPG systems. Okay, cool. Clutch. Cinematic open world driving game. I would say we haven't been getting a lot of driving games recently, but we recently got Forza Horizons, which I think was pretty well received. So, Greek. Oh, this looks cute. Oh, let's go look at that. Oh, I saw this in the lineup, but then they never showed it, and I guess because I missed it. Forza does have a strong history. I have no idea what Turn 10 is doing at this point, because the Horizon series has been doing pretty well, as the mainline series has been kind of falling on its ass. And Microsoft being Microsoft, that's, not a good look. All right, so it looks like sort of a cooperative side-scrolling adventure game. This is very cute. Ooh. I dig it. That looks cool. All right. Serious Sam. Man. Okay, so we're up to Crazy Taxi, Guitar Hero, not named Guitar Hero, but a Guitar Hero, Serious Sam, and Turok. Like, we're getting throwbacks left and right. What the hell is happening? Roguelike shooter set in the Serious Sam universe where you play as a crew of multiversal heroes. Oh, okay, so you're not the titular character. I guess it's more. Well, let's go take a look at it, because it might be. That sounds more like a Dark Tide type of situation. Where it's like, yeah, your squad of idiots. Okay, but it does have the more sort of boomer shooter style of gameplay, it looks like. Which is cool. I appreciate that. Like, it's very run and gun. There's no like aim down sights. It's more about like movement and weapon swapping. Got a revolver, got a shock rifle, shotgun. Are you all variations of Sam? Like interdimension across the Samiverse? Yes, I think these are all Sams in one way, shape, or form. I wonder if the characters have different. Okay, yeah, so they have abilities. If they want to, that does kind of prevent or present opportunities for interesting characters. You just come up with new dimensional Sams and be like, yeah, we have Dinosaur Sam, Cartoony Sam, Hamster Sam. We just call him Ham. I guess that one's already kind of cartoony, but you get my point. Graveyard Keeper. Satirical trailer for Graveyard Keeper 2 offered a cheeky overview of the cozy life simulator where you manage a medieval cemetery. Huh. Conjure a cult with your friends and pray to the Ancient Ones. Nikki shared a new trailer for kinetic cyberpunk shooter Spine, as well as introduced views to the game's story. All right. I'm curious about the animations on this. It sounds like that's really important to it. Oh boy. Sam Devistan? Dude. Okay, if they can actually get the gameplay to perform like this is a very dynamic animation montaging. Like, that's really cool looking. Okay. Okay. You have my curiosity. It's like, what if Mirror's Edge, but cyberpunk I mean, Mirror's Edge was kind of cyberpunk, but this is like much more cyber. And then also gun fu. People are already making fun of the gun to the face scene. I like the gun to the face scene, though. It was funny. It made me go, hee hee. Yeah, I will be very interested to see how well they can actually get that to play in real time. Hello, Mage. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Okay, I do want to watch this one. Let's go ahead and check this one out because I think they actually go a little more in depth on some stuff. Seven hours ago. Here we go. Oh, they're dead. Three. Huh. Okay. Huh. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Okay. It's late because Storm Pastor had a tornado touchdown. Well, I'm glad you're okay. You're not supposed to get tornadoes in your area. That's insane. I'm glad you're okay. Hopefully everyone else can get through it all right. But yeah, that's oof. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I was very confused because I thought there were only going to be three types. But oh boy. Too tight. But yeah, that's wild, Mage. That is honestly really concerning. I'm glad you're okay. So this was cool. This is I'm fine with everything that they showed here. I think I would be curious to see what like the benefits of the speeders and the bikes make sense, right? I think that's a pretty standard formula that we see in a lot of racing games. the skimmers or whatever they called them, I think look really cool. And when they, like I said, I thought there were going to be 3 vehicle types. So when they showed that and not the pod racer, I was like, wait, what happened to the pod racer? You kept showing those off earlier, but no, there are just 4. And maybe the pod racers aren't as customizable because a lot of the ones that they were showing were like the ones from the movies. So those might just be like pre-built ones, whereas the other things are more customizable. Who knows? In any case, what they're describing about the skimmers being able to, take turns without losing momentum, get into these really tight maneuvers. Like, it sounds fine. It sounds neat enough, and the animation for it and everything looks very cool. That it's sort of got this like rotational mechanism built into it. But I'm not sure how that's going to like lay out in terms of being fun to use compared to the other guys. It would not surprise me if they offer some sort of like time attack thing, right? Where you can just practice the course and try and beat your own score without necessarily trying to go up against everyone else. Also, at one point they said it would be you and 3 other speeders, and in that clip just now, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NPCs. So there's at least 6. And up in the top, you see it's position 9 of 12. So I don't know what they were talking about with there being 4 people on the track at once. Maybe that's like the career mode? Who knows? But the race does get up to the normal size. Because they said that, I was like, okay, is there some sort of technical limitation that, oh, you can only, have like the game is performing in such a way that we can only have 4 vehicles at a time? But no, it seems like it'll be fine. Biddy Blast. That was my nickname in college. What? Alchemia, House of Wisdom. An alchemical action-adventure game with a stunning realistic art style. I'm just going to copy this one. I'm curious what they're doing. Oh. Very pretty. Visually very impressive. We'll see if they can actually get it to run this well when all is said and done. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Wrong door, wrong door, wrong door. Run even better than Star Citizen. Standing, that's not even a bar. That's like a line in the dirt. Okay, so I thought Trees Hate You is already out. Revealing it will launch in November 16th. I guess it was early access. But now it's just like a proper premiere. From Brainwash Gang by Babani, cooperative golfing adventure. Okay, looking at this screenshot, I was not expecting golf. Oh, it was just a demo. That's surprising because people were definitely like going at it like it was a more complete version of the game. Construction simulator evolution. Huh. Numerous licensed vehicles and a holistic, hyper-realistic construction playground. Finally, you can be the construction worker you imagined when you were 7. Hieronymus. Surreal shooter Hieronymus received a new trailer during the game show, offering a window into its grotesque historical world, which, as the name suggests, draws inspiration from the imaginative work of Hieronymus Bosch. Huh. Because it's a rage bait reaction. I mean, fair. And boy, did it work. All right, we'll check this out for a minute. I don't think this is necessarily going to be a game for me, but oh boy, I think they got these vibes down. Department store called Hieronymus? It's an interesting choice. Excuse me, please don't huff the gunpowder. We need that to explode. What is this? I guess if they just like had all the stuff that you needed to create a Bosch painting, then yeah, it would be appropriate. You know, in a way, it kind of reminds me of like a dark ride. Like everything has sort of an animatronic feel to it. It moves in an uncanny sort of way, but for what they're going for, I think that's appropriate. So Junk Monsters 3. Man, so one of the people on Jin server has been keeping us up to date in real time on the disaster that is Ion 2. I think you would get better treatment from an unapologetic sadist than Ion 2 players get from the publisher. Like, this is shameless in how they treat their community. And by treat, I mean beat them against rocks for every cent that will fall out of their blood. And then they will squeeze the rocks that they have bashed their community against for more blood. So I'm not even going to pay attention to that one. This one looks neat enough. It's got, from what I can tell, it's very sort of against the storm coded. Like it's got that sort of roguelite, you know, show up on a planet, establish a colony. You know, there are different environmental conditions that you can run into, events that can occur, and you just kind of need to like build up the colony to a point of self-sustainability, and then you move on. But it looks charming. Okay, so War Dogs is shaping up to be sort of a big battlefield type game, you know, like BattleBit Remastered, etc. It looks okay. It looks fine. There's not a lot to say on it in terms of like, I would say, particular uniqueness. The one thing to me that's very funny, and I understand what they mean by tactical military FPS, but they advertise in the trailer that it is 100 players per map split across 3 teams. I'm like, at that point, it's not tactical. It's just everybody throwing themselves at the front line and hoping to score kills, right? Like, you might get little pockets of players, you know, actually trying to coordinate an action or something, but past a certain scale, there is no tactical effort that is coming out in a game. I'm not complaining about that. Like, I find those games really fun. I always liked, the big team battles in Halo. I like the largest server sizes in Team Fortress 2. And I just loved the big chaotic maps in Battlefield that would last for hours because it was just a constant tug of war between the two sides, going back and forth over a single building. Like, those are fun to me. It's just, I wouldn't call it tactical. Like, you would say a tactical decision would be, how do we deploy a tank to tip the balance of the situation in our favor? It doesn't matter in a large enough team group because you deploy the tank and there are immediately 8 RPGs trained on it and it just explodes. And it's like, okay, sure. Why not? Journey Home looks very charming. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but I do have to give props to it just because it looks very nice. Duo game. Neat. So yeah, very charming trailer. I hope the game is good. I wish them the best. Moonlighter 2. So Moonlighter's getting a sequel. Fun little like dungeon crawler slash shop manager. Everwind. I don't know, man. I can understand people being excited about this, and it doesn't look bad, but I don't like voxel graphics, and every time I see it, I'm just like, all right, whatever. I think this one does have airships though, which is definitely a plus. But I'm just not that excited by it. So yeah, it's a survival crafting kind of Minecrafty thing, but there's airships and dungeons and whatnot. It's like, okay, again, not terrible. Just the look puts me off of it. I mean, admittedly, it's more intriguing to me than something like Minecraft is, but I would still rather see it go for something higher fidelity. But that's entirely like my subjectivity. I mean, even the title or the title card to me looks like more detailed than the game does. At some point, people will be nostalgic. People already are nostalgic. You have an entire generation that has grown up with Minecraft. Like, that is just core to the visual language that they understand. I'm surprised The Sinking City is getting a sequel. It's a pleasant surprise, but I feel like the first game did not land super well. So for them to sort of pull through to make a sequel is like, good job, guys. Very, very happy for them on that front. Tides of Annihilation got more to actually see, right? It wasn't just the trailer. The devs actually talked a little bit about it, and some of the themes and such that they're going for look pretty cool. I could see this. We were here tomorrow. I could see this being a popular stream game. I was kind of watching this and even thinking, like, would I like want to reach out to people and be like, hey, do you want to play this at some point? Like, you actually need to explain puzzles to each other. So it's got a little bit of that keep talking and nobody explodes vibe to it. It's got some Portal 2 feel to it. So this is cool. I think this could be fun. Yeah, that's a solid maybe. And it comes out in October. So soon, TM. Guns of Eschaton. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember what this was. Souls-like shooter set in a world. Oh, okay. So I remember I was watching this trailer. I'm like, this world looks incredible. I really hope the game can measure up to it, because big shoes. Yeah, I thought so. So unfortunately, the name that they keep dropping about, that the lead world designer, Victor Antonov, passed away last year. Right, so he was responsible for Dishonored's Dunwall and City 17 and Half-Life. Like, he is a seminal world designer, and I absolutely do feel like what they're showing off here does, like, you can see the DNA in it, and I think it looks incredible. And I really hope that the game itself measures up to what he made for them, because yeah. Hockey game. I'm sure there are people that are excited about hockey game. I saw the trailer for this and I was like, okay, so it's coming out in December, which is which is not good. Which is not good. I'm gonna be mean about this. I'm sorry. I know it's unnecessarily mean, but this game did not look done, man. This looks like pre-alpha footage. Like, the animations are all incredibly basic. The lighting is like, yeah, we dropped a directional light in the scene and did nothing else. Like, it just looks like a bunch of store-bought assets. This one's rough. Buckle Games shared the launch trailer for Gallipoli. I feel like this game came out already. But maybe I'm thinking of a different Gallipoli game? Or maybe it's just been in early access. I don't know. In any case, an interesting topic. Police simulator. I guess we'll see how this one lands with people because kind of a hot button topic right now. Dark fantasy boomer shooter Nail Crown. Boomer shooters are really making a comeback. I guess we saw more about Resonance. And then we got to see more of Exterminatus, which was good. I think it really helped them set themselves apart from what was the other one? The dog game. To see, like, this is what our game is about, as opposed to that game. I don't think Mr. Records is going to be a game for me, but I gotta give it credit. It's very charming. It's got a lot of personality to it. Hello, George. Put some pants on. My night, play music. I'm not sure how the two gameplay loops like mesh into each other. I imagine the night segments like give you more music that you can sell or something to that effect. But I don't know. Charming little game. Great personality. Okay, this one. So you guys know, I was just complaining about voxel art. And I'm also not huge on pixel art either. Not because I think pixel art is bad, but a lot of times I think pixel art is, and this is kind of a mean way to put it, but it's kind of low effort, right? Like, I see a lot of people make pixel art and it just kind of feels like this is what we can do, right? Or this, like, if we're using RPG Maker, this is what the engine is sort of built to do. It's like, sure, it's I get it, but it rarely impresses me. So this one impresses me. This is a team that was like, yes, we are choosing to make our game look like this. It is not a limitation. It's something we are leaning into. And good golly, is it sexy? Like, even outside of the cutscenes, the standard animation, the gameplay just looks so good. Honestly, it looks like it's going to be pretty hard too. A lot of those fights look like they get pretty aggressive. So, yes, like I said, I'm generally not a big pixel art fan, but oh boy, this one, yes, good, yes, more of that, please. You can really see, yes, and that again is the thing to me is like I can tell that that is something that they worked very hard on. It does not feel like something that was like, yeah, this is what we can get away with. This is good enough. And then I was initially not like super excited about this game, but the more I saw it, the more I was like, you know what, this does look charming. So it's yeah, so it's a delivery game, but you drive a flying motorcycle and deal with pirates. And like, okay, sure. He's fine. This one looks charming. I think it's I don't know. I'm it has my curiosity. Did I wish list this one? I think I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, definitely want to keep an eye on that one. So, strategy games, Dungeons and Dragons Tavern Simulator, which very charming, laid back, easy going. We got another look at No Law, which I don't know. We already talked about that one. scathing the game. Honestly, I saw this when I was like, Mark of the Ninja, but you are a rat. Which, I don't know, like, it looks fun enough. And then something in the Poppy's Playtime universe. So yeah, I don't know. Overall, I thought it was a pretty good showing. I thought there was a lot of interesting things, with a lot of personalities showing up. And again, I think a big thing about a lot of these titles is, budgeting smarter, right? We are not trying to make a really big game that is going to cost millions and millions of dollars. So we have to make it as appealing to as many people as possible to recoup those costs. Like, we just need it to do decently, and that'll be enough to get everyone, or to sort of, get us into the black, and then we can start looking at a profit. But because they don't need to appeal to everyone, they can make something that is going to be really special to the people that do play it, right? Something that is really unique and personal. And overall, I think that is a smart way to go about things. And yeah, I'm sure you're going to say, but Kaiga, I already have my Steam backlog. I have so many games, and there's so many games coming out. How am I going to play them all? And I mean, the really short answer is you're not. You're not going to play all of them. You're not going to want to play all of them because they're not all going to be for you, right? Some of these things will cater very close to your interests, and some of them won't do anything. And that's fine, because it'll be vice versa for other people. And someone will be attracted to a third game that isn't even on your radar. That's the beauty of the diversity, is everyone is going to find something that appeals to them. But I have FOMO! You know who doesn't? Your wallet. I mean, there are a couple of things that I just skipped clean over because I was like, I don't really have anything to say on this. It's not necessarily that it's a bad game. It's just, again, like, it's not on my radar in any way. Yeah. Surprise second showing. Very good. Was very excited by a lot of what was there. So yeah, I want to catch up on that because, like I said, I did not expect them to do anything past the opening night. So that was a very pleasant surprise. Okay, this one kept showing up in the recommended videos, and it's very pretty looking. So I actually want to jump back in for a second and watch this and see what YouTube really thinks I'm going to be interested in. All right, well, that's a start. I don't think longer is going to be an option. Well, I really dig the visuals so far. Oh, giant kitty. Okay, golems. Ooh, okay, so it's like hack and slashy. Maybe kind of Kana-like? Yeah, it looks like there's sort of a dodge parry system. Cat's helping you out. I wonder if we actually get to ride the cat mechanically, or if that's just like a cutscene thing. You can lead it with a laser! Fantastic. I didn't see any mention of this yesterday, so I don't know where this was getting shown off, but this looks cool. Good kitty. Yellen's cat. All right, well, add that to my wish list really quickly. No release date on the Steam page, at least. Is there one here? Nope. Just add it to the wish list. Dunzo. That one does look cool. I hope it is good. One last little sneaker in there. All right. So the big thing though, the big thing today that I gotta talk with y'all about, what I've been leading up to, promising, alluding to, is information on the debut, plans, and plans within plans. So, a couple of graphics. We're going to go through and we will discuss it. There are a couple of things that I do have up here that I would like to get your thoughts on, your opinions on. And just sort of in general, if you have feedback or suggestions or, things that you think are like, Kaiga, maybe like take another look at that. I do want to hear about it because I do want this to go well, and I am quite nervous about all of it. But this is sort of my speculation, plan, overthinking a lot of it, and then trying to like figure out what is gonna be the best way through, I guess you might say. The best way to approach it. Okay, so right up top. So September 12th, we are going to be doing a 12-hour stream. Starting at noon Pacific, 3 Eastern. We will go from there for a solid 12 hours with breaks. I'll stop for like food and whatnot, but there'll be one continuous stream for 12 hours. In addition, there will be a capped subathon. So the timer can go up an additional 12 hours for a total of 24. And that second 12 will be picked up on Sunday, the 13th. Same time, same place. Right? So whatever additional time gets added on will be honored the following day. So we're not going to go for a continuous 24 hours or up to a continuous 24 hours, but it'll be up to 2 back-to-back 12-hour streams. In addition to adding to the timer, okay, Monkey, you're actually kind of in the way. I need you to back out for a little bit. Let me make this a little bit bigger just so that it can kind of see everything. That read okay? Can you guys see that? I hope you can. So yeah, that's the time plan. So the first day we'll be showing off the new model. We'll be playing Deadlock with some friends, and there'll be some room in there for community members if people want to join and play along. We can set up a queue if there are a bunch of people that do want to join, or we can just sort of do it in chat as the will is there, as the wish is there. I actually still have this on the flyer, so that needs to get resolved. And let me set this up on here because I want to. Okay, so we'll play Deadlock for a while, but I imagine there will be some more time once that is over. And I was curious what people might be interested in playing. So we've got a couple of options. So we've got Monster Hunter Wilds, we've got Helldivers 2, we've got Warframe, we've got Slay the Spire 2, which, so Slay the Spire 2 and Night Rain, I do not own. I have not played them. But I was talking with some friends, and I've seen those getting played a lot, especially as community games. So I'm willing to give them a shot and see what if people would want to do those. So we're going to put a poll up. And, you know, if people cast your votes on which games you would want to see, and we'll go from there. And then we've got one more thing on the schedule, but let's jump. We'll circle back around to that. So the second thing is what we are doing. So what that second day is for is we have a couple of games that we will be working towards getting. So first on the list is if we get up to, you know, enough time, which is going to be about 6 hours or so, we will be doing a full run through of Ace Combat Zero, sort of leading into our Ace Combat block for September and October. Memory is fun, but if you aren't a Souls fan, it might be less. Yeah, and I've thought about that. So I've only played a couple of Souls-like games. I have never played a FromSoft Souls game. I played a little bit of Bloodborne, and I was like, it's okay. It did not really capture my attention, so I'm willing to give it a shot, but we'll kind of see. And yeah, if I feel like it's going to be problematic, for lack of a better word, or if it's just like really not going to jive, but also it depends on what you guys want to do, right? This is also about all of you. Yes, yes, yes. So yes, the first target is we're going to do a full run through of Ace Combat Zero. And then following that, we will do a Beat Saber stream, which we have not done in quite a while, and I feel bad about that. But there's fine print at the bottom there that you guys might not be able to read, and I'm blocking part of it because of how I would want to cut up the VOD. If we get up to doing both, we would do the Beat Saber stream first, right? We would kick things off with Beat Saber. We would do that for a couple hours. And then I would stop the stream so that I could clear that VOD out and not worry about getting bonked for copyright infringement or anything. And then we would restart the stream to do Ace Combat and art tie-ins and such, right? So that's the plan there. But goal number 1 is Ace Combat. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll be posting all of this on Discord and the socials later, so you'll be able to go back through the graphics and everything and sort of remind the plan, right? Okay, so yeah, going back to the first one, we've got sort of a block out of, you know, the donation amounts, how much they will contribute to the timer, in addition to going for those goals. Everyone that donates a total of $20 or more will get a sketch done of your character, a character that you want to see, whatever, right? You provide the reference. We will have an art section of the streams where we work on those. And let's go to that final graphic just to help explain that. So, you know, we've done a bunch of more like simple drawings and such on screen. We haven't done like full-on illustrations. It would be more sort of something done to that level of completion, right? And there are obviously a couple of caveats that I need to throw in just for safety. But yeah, you sort of hit the donate threshold. You drop your references on the Discord. I'll set up a channel the week of the debut for, you know, people to put their reference images in once we've hit that. And then yeah, once we get to that block of the stream, we will go through them in order and make people's requests. So that's what I have planned. That is what we are looking to do on the 12th/13th. So I hope to see everyone there. I hope you're all excited. I'm excited. I'm nervous. And yeah, if you, like I said, if you guys have suggestions or thoughts on it, please do let me know. Preferably on Discord, because half of what is said on stream is a fugue state, and I'm not going to remember it. I'm not going to remember it. So we have a suggestions channel on the Discord. Please say it there. But yeah, I hope it is fun. I hope it is something that everyone is looking forward to. I hope to see you all there. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also very nervous about how things are going to go. I have not run an event like this before, so I really don't know what to expect. I'm trying to remember the last time I like ran a bigger stream event like this. And I'm drawing a blank, so I'm no. Yeah, that is what we're looking to do. That's going to be in about 2 weeks or so. So I hope to see everyone there. It will be an adventure. And yes, I do need to update the flyer with whatever our additional game is going to be. So yeah, we'll do a few rounds of Deadlock. We'll sort of see how everyone feels about it, and then we'll do a few rounds of the other game, you know, be it dives or hunts or knights or whatever. Slays. And then yeah, we'll have the art time. So cool. And then yeah, like I said, one more time, if you have any feedback on it, ideas for additional incentives, like obviously I can't do like more really large incentives, but if there are like additional things that you think would be fun to do, like incremental or milestone unlocks or whatever, you let me know. Also, forgot to say, but you can kind of see up top, so we're going to have the new model, obviously. We have some new emotes. They look incredible. I've seen them. They look so good. I'm so excited. They're great. We're gonna have some updates to the stream, some new visual stuff. We are keeping the cafe. Don't worry about that. But we are gonna have a couple of nice new things just to sort of update things. And then, yeah, we'll have some artwork and games and everything with the community. So I think it'll be a good time. I think it'll be a mighty fine shindig. So yeah, let me know what you think. And with all of that said, I do believe we can go ahead and get on in to some Hades. Does that sound good to you guys? I think we should do it. I think we spent a lot of time yapping, an irregular amount of time yapping. So I think we'll probably have about enough time for probably 2 runs today. So let's make them count. Speaking of the cafe, so we have the stream today, and then I'm going to be out of town on Saturday. I was actually packing this morning, getting everything ready, just making sure that I would have to do as little as possible while I was on the road. So by the time we have the next stream, it will be September 1st, which means we will be shifting over into the fall version of the cafe. This is going to be the last stream with the summer. It's been a pretty good summer, though. Yeah, we'll come back to the cafe to see it off before we wrap the stream up. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, wow, it's already over. Let's turn this on. There we go. All right, so the winner of the poll was Helldivers 2. So I guess I think we'll do a few runs of that. I know Coco was saying she could not get her computer to run it smoothly. I have not tried Helldivers in a while, so that probably be something to double check before we do it, but I think it'll be fine. I think also having the stream not running on the same computer as Helldivers will probably help that a lot. It can be a very demanding game, and I have no idea what the current version of it is looking like. We shouldn't be fighting. Right, last time we got into a big spat with Zagreus, because it's in the blood.
I understand where Zagreus is coming from, but he hasn't had to go through any of this.
I mean, he's had to go through a lot in his own way.
You know how late it is?
It's nighttime. It's always nighttime. What are you talking about? Did they compress the shit out of it? It was a while back. They did figure out a way to do like a massive compression of it, so it takes up way less space than it did before.
Dora, I hope you don't mind, but I asked Prometheus himself about this old connection that you feel. He's cagey with his words, but does seem to remember you in turn.
Oh. Kind of weird of you to do that, especially since it sounds like he's trying to kill your family up there, but thanks. What do you say?
Well, he said he's not to blame for mortal kind's failings and such, and that neither are you, and asked I tell you so on his behalf. Before attacking me, per usual, of course.
Whew, that's a relief. All this time, I figured if there's any two individuals responsible for all the badness mortals have to deal with, it's Prometheus and me. We're talking stomach aches, heartaches, taxation, lying, cheating. You name it.
It's utter nonsense, but do you have any idea what he could have meant?
Nope. But since you're the one who's talking to him on the regular, maybe you could ask. Now that we're curious.
We'll figure this out.
Prophecy advanced, but I still can't gift.
Hail, Spirit.
Who summons me?
Once again. A pitch-black stone has been here this entire time, and I failed to detect it. I fear I'm beginning to slip up more often than acceptable.
It was inert just recently, Lord Moros, until your grandparent gave me an idea for how to see the possibilities within. Though, perhaps I ought to have checked with you first. You're troubled.
Well, it's just... Chaos and my sisters didn't always get along. Chaos wanted everything to be possible, while the Fates, their desire is for things a certain way. But they would all agree that you should use the stone as you see fit.
Nothing like a pitch-black stone to bring the family together, right?
Right.
Would they, though? I don't know that they would.
What does that Titan know about my friend?
Seek Prometheus to reveal more. Discuss the findings with Dora. But see, now the game wants me to continue going
Eris.
down. Oh! Is Eris upset?
Speaking as someone with no small experience starting wars, I gotta say, just because I'm not working for Kronos doesn't mean I don't respect what he's been able to achieve.
Eris, that was one of the worst sentences I think I've ever heard.
Go look at what he's done, objectively, and tell me I'm wrong.
No thank you.
You know what? You don't get a nectar now. I was gonna give you one, but you don't get one now.
Catch of the night.
Ooh, look at all these fishies. We're making money.
Oh,
Speaking of pains in my butt.
Have you met Artemis out there? I suppose it may be worth repeatedly disobeying orders for the chance to see her.
what would you know of it? You really think I'm sneaking out into those woods just to fool around?
Yes.
Is everything all right between the two of you, at least?
It's fine.
Sure. Oh. What's happening here?
The tactician brings ill tidings with an optimistic bent. Fine. And what news from the men of the Isles, if any yet survive?
According to my confidants, they've all sworn in with Kronos, I'm afraid. Mortals, they often want whatever they don't have. Another golden age in this case, the promise of one.
'Tis a lie that spares their betrayal rather than a promise. They shall perish then, by the wrath of the gods.
And then their wretched souls shall hound us with renewed vengefulness. I've witnessed endless wars before, madam. So have you gods. How can we stop this?
We cannot. Melinoi, however. Certainly you can, correct?
Ah, shit, she caught me listening.
I can and shall.
Headmistress caught me snooping.
I think that's it.
Wait, what? Whenever you claim rewards of nectar, gain a palm slice. Ooh, fancy. And then bones gave magic. Well, that's very fancy, but the Ashen memories are definitely primary concern.
Full grown.
It's too bad I don't have any more cattail seeds. I think I might just... Oh, I do have one. I might just need to go above anyway. It's out on the ground. something lying there. I mean, it feels kind of weird to like...
This one.
Wait, can I... Okay, no. Oh, wait. I have enough flux, though. I can do it.
Grant me the aspect of Nyx.
Glory be to Mother Night and stuff.
Ooh, okay, okay.
I, for one,
So,
was
how does this one work again? Omega Boost, which lets you produce Night Spawn after you activate it. So hold A. That's not what I meant to do.
The
Ready,
moon is
though.
new.
Okay, so hold this, and then... And then... What do I do to make the night spawn happen? Dealing 250 area damage on impact. Your attack and special also split in two that deal reducing. Oh! Okay, so I sprint around to activate it. No, hang on. No.
Out of here.
What happened? Okay, so that does that, and then
Never
I
accept
release it,
defeat.
but I just stop. Like, I see the little marker at the bottom, and I got it to activate the one time, but I don't see... Power per sprint dealing 250 area damage on impact. Oh, so I have to run into somebody, and then... It creates a smack.
I'm pleased to see you made it here.
Okay.
Swore an oath.
Interesting. I'm down to try it out. So what are the upgrades for this? So the night spawn damage doubles at the first tier. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, I do actually want to look something up because this is still saying that Selene will accept Ambrosia once you prove your worth with a certain weapon in her aspect. I don't understand what prove your worth means. And clearly there are other people that do not understand either. Max out the aspect first to complete the prophecy. Once you max her aspect out, it'll enter into a list of dialogue she can say, but it's random whether you get it immediately or wait later. Okay, so you have to max it out. And then it'll unlock the possibility of further dialogue. Sure. I mean, that's fine. I just wish it was more clear. Like, I didn't know if there was a challenge run that I also needed to do. Okay, one more question then. What is the maximum rank on the weapon? Is it 6? God, I hate Wikia. Or Fandom Wiki. It's just so unnecessarily cluttered. Okay. Created suit, nocturnal, arms, max rank. I don't want, fine, whatever. Just like, what is the maximum rank? Nocturnal aspects? Okay, yes. So maximum rank is 6. So I can just spend 2 more nightmare to have that done. Worth it?
Sister Seleni's brilliance at my command.
Okay.
Charged up.
So yeah, that's maxed out. But now if I go here... Hi Dionysus, what are you doing? Yeah, see, that didn't unlock it. It just is like... Whatever.
Xinth, reveal your secrets.
At the perfection.
Alright, we're gonna do... I don't know, like...
The will of night.
I definitely need to go down, but I also have stuff that I want to do on the surface. I can abort a run once I'm done and keep the progress, right? Like if I just go fight Prometheus and then turn around, that would get me everything that I want. And cattails I get from the surface, right? Like I need cattails for the unlock, and I need to talk to Prometheus for Dora's questline. Whatever, let's do a downstairs run. And then we'll think about that later. Ooh.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
You have begun to understand the secrets of the Black Coat. One I can share. A waking phrase to utter by the silver pool. I see you bring bliss and destruction in your outstretched arms. Remember it and speak it, little star.
Yes, Mommy.
I see you bring bliss and destruction in your outstretched arms.
Right, your hex fires a beam, makes everything move slower. Yeah, let's do phase shift.
Time can be controlled.
And he's gone. I forgot to even try my new ability. Oh god, they're just gone.
Next.
That's fun. I like that. Alright, what are my options? Hermes. Sup, bitches? Neat.
You made it pretty far down there before. Impressive work. I knew you had it in you, but Graham still isn't backing down, is he? Maybe he's having second thoughts at least.
He sure seems to be having a flurry of emotions. Omega moves are faster whenever you slay a foe. Yeah, quick buffer. Perfect, thank you. How much ash do I have already? I have 85. I need 60 for that. Alright. Yeah, let's take cash. It's fine. Easy enough. Oh, Aphrodite. No, you don't. Hello?
It's been so long, love. Why, I felt a little thrill of fright.
Oh my goodness.
But then a little birdie told me you'd gone far down in those depths, even to some success. I'll be excited to hear all the juicy bits.
I bet you would. Attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. Cast inflict weak. Damage foes will dragon foes. Okay. Yeah, I like this one. That one's always fun.
Shadow spinner.
Oh boy.
Can't right now.
Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Excuse me. You are being a real asshole about this. Taking a bunch of hits I really don't need to be, but it's fine.
Such rage he must have felt.
You bested Kronos again, didn't you, Flower? We always knew he could be beaten. I once saw to it myself. But can he be destroyed? The Witch of the Crossroads must know.
Your cast create a gust around the binding circle, and it's already epic level. Yeah, give me that one.
Desolation.
Oh, wait, hang on. I don't know, man. I feel like Zagreus is kind of on point
My
about
incantation
this.
must have led me to this place.
Oh, nice.
Deep in the endless woods of Erebus lie secret clearings, undiscoverable, but through supernatural means.
I knew we'd find this place.
Is that a fish serpent with a deer head? Maybe it's just a deer skeleton, but certainly it looks serpentine.
Another moly.
What a surprise.
Hello again, Grandma. Omega cast deals more damage if you're in the binding circle is doubled. Gain a barrier that stops one instance of damage in each location. Yes.
When next we meet in Tartarus, could I not give to you what gold I have remaining after making my purchases? As a sort of tip for your services. Otherwise it will wash us away. No goods, no gold. Got it.
Fair transactions only.
Thank you for
I
your
might
service.
actually need to pick up some magic because the sprint is.
Her again.
Oh, what?
Again. Wretches couldn't even hit me. Wasn't fair. How about you make it up to them? Come on.
Not even close.
Too weak. Get lost.
Rude.
The final reinforcements.
So it's just like, why did you even wake me up then?
Come, caskets.
Oh, okay, group shot. one of them hit me. Your attacks have 10% power and deal damage. Specials briefly gain 5 power for consecutive hits. Omega special locks on faster and uses less magic. I mean, all pretty good. Let's do this one.
The power of Kacinth.
Alright. Boss time.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Deal more damage, inflict hits. Damaging effects from Olympians are stronger with each boon giver. Cast damage any foes as they join the encounter wherever they appear. Let's do this one. Nah, I'm good. I don't need that much action. I'm probably gonna get more Oceanus anyway.
Tell me, ere we clash again, has your brother come to understand yet the necessity of his participation in your task?
Uh-oh.
It's been a bit of a struggle. He's found a suitable weapon in our father's spear, but he hasn't granted me its essence yet.
Then tell him what he needs to hear, if that is what it takes to spur him on. I do not like having to count on him any more than you, but his cooperation is an absolute necessity.
I need more than his cooperation. I need his trust. I'm not going to deceive him, if that's what you suggest.
I suggest nothing. The task is yours, as are the methods you employ to achieve it. But achieve it.
Yes,
I intend to.
Now, cross blades.
Tula, wake up, honey. We gotta go to work.
Sisters, to me!
Your sisters are dead.
Phase shift.
Let us try this.
Incoming. Okay, so the good news is that dash thing doesn't actually take mana until I hit somebody. Yeah, you're done. Didn't even get through my shield.
Impressive work to have evaded every strike. My own and that of my sisters as well. Return to Shadow now.
I prevailed.
You sounded a little frustrated there. It's a good thing the trees will grow back. Oh, Grandpa, dearest. Oh, he's not here. Imagine that.
Don't be frightened. Be free.
Ooh, it's got a wind aspect.
There's that rancid scent.
I hear chaos afoot. Ow. Lovely, some flux. Always need more of that. Oh, sorry, Tula.
There was a recent moment when time briefly ceased to be, and I alone could tell. I believe this coincided with your confrontation with Kronos. Now you return to me, attempting to repeat the same outcome. Interesting.
There is something moving through their design. I'm trying to tell what it is. It seems... I think it is just the same artwork, but it looks more formless somehow. Next two are limited to commons. You take 24% additional damage, then gain more infusions. That would be good, because I think that would clear us for most of the possible infusions. Let's do that.
The fates won't mind.
Just gotta not get hit. Okay, I did take a little bit of a hit there, but nothing too bad.
Go, Tula. Come on out. It's a stockfin.
Stockfin?
Just... yeah. So... oh, I mean... oh, right?
Brother.
Yeah?
Hi.
Here comes Laurel, or whatever her name is. I was just thinking about the time we met. I looked down into the shimmering waters, and there he was. Her eyes locked, like he could see my soul. We've been together ever since.
I have to say, I don't think I've met anyone who's quite so taken with themselves as you, Narcissus. I'm a little envious. When I see myself, I see so many flaws.
Oof, I know what you mean. Not everybody's born with perfect skin, lustrous hair, total package. But everybody's beautiful in their own way. Even you.
I think that's the nicest thing he said about somebody else. Alright, so that is max life up, a random boon, and a mystery seed. I'm actually gonna go with the mixed blessings.
Take care.
There you are.
Ooh, hello,
It
Ares.
reached us that you defeated the Titan of Time last night, and we were most impressed. But I was left to wonder whether he experienced the throes of agony before the end. Perhaps he eventually can be dissuaded thus.
He certainly doesn't seem to be enjoying what's happening to him. Specials deal more damage, inflict wounds when you have less than 40 health. Attack and specials restore health. Let's do that. Get a little bit of a safety net. Yeah, I'm just gonna let all of you suffer in there for a little bit, if that's cool.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, and then you can all just rock this game. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, come on, as you were. Beautiful.
The possibilities.
Alright, so what do we have? Ooh, Demeter. Beautiful. Whenever you use your Hex, instantly destroy foes, Death Defiance restores it, makes everything move slower. 10% chance to deal critical damage. Alright, let's go for Demeter up top, but I think we'll focus on the top track. Also, I do want to pick this one up.
Seleni's hidden strength.
Right. Options. We can go magic, we can go Ares. Let's go Ares. Oh, fuck off.
How about you, King?
Tula, wake up, honey. It's time to go work.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. is such a little shit. Die already.
Predictable.
Ah, fuck. That's my fault. There he goes.
I win this time, O King. In the name of
Alright,
Hades.
now we've gotten rid of the damage. Dash creates rogue falling blades. Omega moves cause a falling blade to appear, but use 5 extra magic. After you take damage, your foes spleen spill plasma. Sure, we'll go with
now.
That. Just the one option. Weird. No. Oh my gosh. And they're all gone.
Stats are up.
Alright. Something hit me there.
Alright.
Alright, boss time, boss time. Let's hope we can get a sandwich or something. There it is.
In the name of Hades.
Attacks deal more damage and inflict freeze. Special deals freeze. Your main cast deals more damage if you're in a binding circle. Yeah, let's go this one.
Cool and brisk.
Alright, let's go.
I beat the crowds, did I? You truly expect me to believe that neither I am gonna claw nor bewitching eyes concern our meetings? Though if you're drawn to me, you have an odd way of showing it.
No way! You're the one who always shows up here, lady. You are obviously drawn to me. Or one or more of us. Jetty knows it, Roxy knows it, everyone in Oceanus knows it.
Oh, come on, Skilla. I'll admit I don't dislike your songs as much as I previously let on, but that's as far as I'll go.
Oh, you hear that, gals? That's as far as she'll go. I told you. Now either she gets off the stage or we do.
I feel like some feelings are starting to come out.
Showtime, gals.
Okay, little testy, little testy. There we go. Wake up, please, honey. Beans down and back down. What do you mean that block? Alright, who's up?
Jetty, everybody.
Stop doing that. Oh, that was really fun. some hits there. Took some hits I didn't need to take. It's okay. Just keep dodging, just keep going. We're good. There we go. Good work, Tula. There we go. Okay, final stage. And slow her down. And we're good.
They just won't shut
Yay!
up.
Good show, good show.
Oh.
What's happening here? Why is there a bunch of rot on the floor?
Where once reverberated the enthralling music of the sirens, sheer silence now remains. Yet for how long shall those immortal songstresses be stilled?
I'd give it 15 minutes or so. I want to see. So you know the Kaguya crash out gif of her like throwing the headset down and like thrashing around? I want to see someone make a version of that with Skilla. I think that would be incredible.
Doubtless only till my next attempt. Tula, catch. Victory.
Good work.
It's a gutter pop. Time to dry off.
Alright. Where to? It would be a lot of tentacles. I would not... I would forgive the animator if they kind of go easy on that part of it, for sure.
Ashes.
Oh cool, it's all just right here. Anyway. Bonk!
Smackers.
Oh shit! I think I can do more magic here. It's rare to not have enough magic on the fists. It's not super demanding. On the other hand, Nyx basically means I'm constantly using magic, so I suppose it's just something to adjust to. Whoa! Hello! Okay. Dash strike hits 3 times, attacks are faster, special locks on faster. Oh. Let's use this one.
Further refined.
I feel like this actually has the potential to be very useful. Where's the bell? I hear it. There you are.
Grow golden once again.
Ooh, minor Selene buff. Good shit all around.
Back to the dust.
Yeah, see, I dash, I get the hit, and then on top of that... I also get the triple hit from the dash strike, so that's a really powerful combination on this.
The underworld's power.
Bonk! Also, just the triple freeze is pretty swanky. Sup, fucker! And they're just dead. Oh my god. That's absurd. I love it. Alright. And Demeter unlocked.
Should be one left.
So while everything is slowed down, they will just be taking perpetual frost damage. And then I win. Good night. He's still alive. Fuck off. Alright, options. So we've got Demeter or Echo. Why would I ever not choose Echo? Echo's adorable. I love her.
So close to Tartarus.
Now seems not the time to offer gifts to Echo. There are such nymphs as spoke too much for their own good. After this one crossed a certain goddess of high status, she, the nymph, never got to choose her words again. As tried as it is to die of a broken heart, that she did too. Yet she persists, her voice a dim reflection of her circumstances. Poor darling.
Close to Tartarus, to Tartarus, to Tartarus.
After your next person, gain another notes to charge, double the level of a random boon. Okay, I'm gonna do this one because I have the gold bonus.
Rest easy now.
Rest easy now. Easy now. Easy.
Alright. So we've got Selene. Yeah, let's go this one. I wanna improve my path to stars a bit more. Oops, sorry, Tula.
Got their attention, huh?
I don't think that guy was even part of the fight. I think it just... Poor unfortunate bystander. And dash, and boom, and dash. Could we stop being so cringe? Thank you. Okay, cast inflict weak after you take damage. I feel like... Oh no, it did upgrade it from 20 to 30. Let's do this one. I feel like especially with that triple dash attack, that's just like an absurd amount of damage coming out at once. Easy. Alright, so let's finish this track out. And then... See, I want to go back for this, but I feel like this is gonna be more impactful, so hopefully we can get one more Selene unlock before we go fight Kronos. Ooh, an armor buff. Don't mind if I do.
Right for the harvest.
Ow! Punk ass. Okay, let's not step on the landmines.
Hear me, on my authority.
Whenever you run out of... No, don't do that. Omega moves. Your casts damage any foes as they join the encounter whenever they appear. I don't quite understand how this mechanic works. Like, do I need to have a cast circle down when they join? Or does it just do damage whenever I throw a cast? I'm gonna look it up. Clarification on rousing reception. So if enemies enter combat when your cast is on the ground, they take damage. Yeah, so the cast circle has to be down. And then if it is down when something joins the fight, they take 60 damage. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't call it especially good, just because it's kind of something that I need to manage, but of the three options, it is
Fit for a queen.
The best one. Die. Excuse me, fellas. Just gonna grab this and go. Excuse me. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Y'all can just sit in the pits of despair or whatever. That's fine. Ain't no concern to me. Alright.
Clear the way.
What do we got? So we got Aphrodite. Yes, let's do this one.
You have a real understanding with that boatman, haven't you? He's such a solitary soul. Rugged, tall, powerfully built.
Down, girl. Gain 15% health. Yeah. And then one more.
Hades.
Thank you, Echo. What a sweetheart. Weak effects are more potent. You deal more damage when you have at least 80% health. The bonus is doubled. Yeah, give me that.
Beautiful.
And then we'll get some armor. And let's go ahead and get the palm slice. Rousing and stuff. Really? Sure. Alright. Just upgrade the thing that I, don't really even know how to use. But sure. Fuck it.
I have to calm him down.
Okay. Big hit, big hit. Ah! Okay. Oh no, somehow I dodged that? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just confused.
And here we go.
Numbing cold.
You leave that dog alone.
Yeah, it was kind of more useful to use that to clear all the ads that to focus on Cerberus, in my opinion. Oh, what's he doing? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Is he doggy drifting? He's throwing the big old canties. He's throwing the big old canties.
Freeze forever.
Okay. I mean, he kind of looks like he's doing exactly that, right? And he's done.
Cerberus, you're free.
The bestial, triple-headed guardian of Tartarus regains his senses once again.
Good boy. All right.
Return now to your master and abode.
Down we go.
This is it.
This is it.
Made it back here.
recover the 2 health lost.
Unseen.
Yeah, I think the aspect of Nyx is neat. I like it fine. I think it does require more magic pickups than the base or Selene aspects. Just because the dashing consumes so much magic.
You tell Hades I said greetings if you happen to run into him.
Wonk, 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 die, go to sleep. Oh, I missed. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw one of these down. Oh, hi, lasers. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Why are you still here?
That's something.
Alright, looks like just the direct passage. Finish that guy off. Excuse you.
Got you.
Nice. Alright. I've lost most of my armor. It's okay. That's what it is for. Got him. Don't leave, don't leave. One armor left.
In the name of Hades.
Alright, specials deal more damage, rushing, your weak effects are more potent. Oh. Yeah, let's do that.
Alright.
Oh, hello, Father. Grandpa says hi.
Daughter? The savage watchdog looks tentatively at the princess of the underworld.
Maybe pets?
I'd rather keep my hand.
No.
To think that you might stop the Titan forever. In my youth, I could not believe we were related. Yet now I realize. I've grown old and wretched and wrathful, like him.
Is Hades actually self-reflecting?
Lord Father, it was my wrath that brought me to this point. And how can you possibly compare yourself? Look what the Titan did to you.
We did this to each other. Gods and Titans, doomed to live forever, yet learn nothing all the while. Do as you must, but take no vengeance in my name.
Damn.
I don't plan to.
Alright, deal more damage based on how many Death Defiance is used. After you take damage, go dark and deal more damage for the duration.
It is yours.
I shall return.
See, I feel like Malinoi needs to be listening, right? Zagreus is showing regrets. Hades is showing very, personal accountability. And Malinoi is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going until Kronos shuts up forever. Right? It's like, there are things happening here.
Go, Tula.
I like that there are things happening here. Though I think a very important question that will need to be asked is, once all this is said and done, will these lessons be remembered? Or are they just sort of passive awareness, you know? Oh shit, hi. Oh, there goes my armor. It's okay, it served me well. I thought I heard a door on this side. There we go. One more Selene. Shit, I'm stuck.
Is that all?
Neat. Alright, so we got 5 points, so we'll get this one. And then we're gonna go down here and grab that. And then we've got 2 more, so we can make it last an additional 0.5 seconds. Charge sooner. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do that. So we'll do... See, I have not found this to be particularly useful. Like, at least against the bosses, it seems like it doesn't really negate that much. So we'll go this, and then automatic charge.
There at last.
Alright, I think it's gonna be the last room. Okay, there we go. Ooh, do I want a pomegranate before we go in? Yeah, why not? Requisites!
Got you.
Holy shit!
Hades, take you.
Read what you sow.
That was sick! Creates a gust. Your attacks deal more damage and inflict freeze. Your weak effects are more potent. Just do this one.
The house is just ahead.
Are we? No, I'm not doing that right before the boss fight. We're gonna go. I am not having the two of them fight each other. Or having the two of them fight me.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Alright. You're casting damage. If you're in the binding circle, the bonus is doubled. Your freeze effects last longer. Let's go ahead and get the magic, because no reason not to. Your cast inflict weak and damage fills while dragging them towards the center. These effects will last an additional 3.5 seconds. Or I can do an additional 8% damage. Or an additional 3%. Full storage.
I accept this gift.
I don't think freeze will work on Kronos himself. That would be very funny if it did. But it'll still help with the other things.
I'm home.
My. I know why you continue to return. You seek more than these conversations of ours, but also that mirror and those squalid chambers down the hall.
The single artifact I could not budge. But it is useless without Night herself.
Yeah?
I'm not here for this house's former furnishings. You should know, you have at least one relative who would be most distraught if you're destroyed. You alone can prevent that. If you would end all this.
Oh, I intend to. But we are far past the point of preventing the distress of this supposed relative to whom you refer. What was already done is done, and there's no turning back, regrets be damned. That is the very nature of time.
Fascinating. You would think the Titan of Time, if there is anyone that could. Goodbye. Oh, hi. Just dodge out of that.
I'm unseasonably cold. Oh look, here come more of my subjects now.
Oh yeah? Wake up, darling. Oh shit, there it is.
Freeze forever!
Oh, how fierce.
Oh shit! Why do I always run into this?
You little scab.
Incoming! There we go. Better. Excuse me, I gotta deal with the bag. Oh shit! Was not careful. Nope, that's it. Alright, easy phase one.
Come with. All comes to an end.
Shit! This is not great. Oh, but he missed! He's gonna be kicking himself for that one, I bet.
A trick of the eye.
You know, I'm just gonna sit here, dude. I don't know what your plan was there.
Such power. I have strength in numbers, lest you forget.
Yeah. Shit! Whoa, that was really close! I'm not 100% sure how I got out of that one. Jula, wake up, please.
Your father's tricks.
Time to go. forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know what those red hands mean. Anyway, he's dead.
Again you lay me low, and again you waste your time. I know what it is you seek.
And what is that, grandfather?
Of course you do. By now, I think we've each made our desires rather clear.
Then go, and take a good look in that mirror whilst you flail. And do hurry, for I shall never be gone for long. No god can vanquish me.
I am no man. Wait, no, wrong thing.
For my father.
That was a clean run. Very, very, very smooth. Took a couple of hits, but still didn't pop the Death Defiance. Which probably means we can start leaving the Lucky Tooth behind. Right? Start using other trinkets.
From the earth.
If we're getting that consistent with it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Worth a shot.
Such power.
Maybe this one? Nope. Nah. Okay. Alright. Now for the harder fight. How do we convince Zagreus of what needs to be done?
To the abyss of the subconscious, I descend. No turning back.
I just wanted to see.
Once more, night and darkness guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time.
This is gonna be awkward. We just need to actually talk it out.
Dream, she says. Well, come on then. This is hardly what I'd call a haunting. Just standing around waiting to be haunted. It's mildly foreboding at best. Nowhere near the unnerving sensation one would expect. Wait. Oh, hi, sister. Back to haunt my dreams some more. I didn't like where we left off, arguing over our relatives and our duty. Besides, Father always says no fighting in this house.
That is the most pedestrian rule the god of the dead could possibly impose.
I didn't feel good about it either, and I couldn't help thinking about what you said. I know you were being honest with me about your concerns. All this must be so much to take in.
See? Good. We're establishing a dialogue. We're perspective taking. We're taking ownership. This is good. I like this. So how does it go sideways?
Believe me, I'm absorbing it as quickly as I can. We have this sinister grandfather who's resorted to all-out war against the rest of the family. One way or another, he needs to be stopped.
That's right. And I've been trained in how to stop him, though unfortunately it requires you to do some of the dirty work. The worst of it, in fact. I can understand why you would be reluctant.
So what do we do? Say we proceed as planned. I get Gygaros to you, you do something to it. I use it to destroy Kronos in my time before he takes control in yours. Then everything would be alright.
I mean, now we're getting into causality, and who knows at that point?
Well, I assume so, yes. We can't anticipate exactly what shall happen in a world without time, but it's existed in that state before, and can't be worse than letting him prevail.
But if Kronos is gone, what happens to you? You're here because of everything he did.
Yeah, here we get into the causality shit.
No. If Kronos hadn't taken Father's throne, we'd be together as a family. He denied me a father, a mother, a three-headed dog, you. And some evening he'll deny you that and more if we don't act.
You can't forget the dog. You cannot forget or forgive the denial of Cerberus. But that does kind of seem to be the end game. Like...
Okay. It's just, it turns out I have a sister and I don't want to lose her over this is all.
I don't want to lose you either, Zagreus. I want you back. You and all the rest.
Well then, I'd better get you Father's spear. I'll have it for you next we meet. I promise.
Thanks, brother. Leave Gygaros in your chambers for me, and we'll go from there. For all our sakes. From mists of memory, return to Shadow now. That's a bit more like it.
I still worry what's going to happen if the gods realize that we have a way to kill a god.
I think my brother might be coming around. Perhaps I am. There has to be a way. The power to destroy a member of your family. It can't be the only way.
Alright. I need to take just like a really quick break. So I'm going to do that, and then we will get set up for one more run. Maybe we can do two. If we like just go to Prometheus to progress Dory's quest and get the cattails, then we can go and do another underworld run. But let's do a quick break. Everyone, get up, stretch, drink some water, and I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Alright, so yeah, I think we'll just do a brief overworld run just to beat up Prometheus, because I do want to progress Dora's storyline. So let's check in with everybody. Also, welcome back. Thank you. Oh! Okay, so we got 2 Shadow Essence? I don't remember what that's called. And then we got all of the Daedalus enchantments for
another prophecy fulfilled.
Exit. Fantastic.
Haven't you done enough?
Not yet. Oh, wait. I know. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be diplomatic.
Babe, no one ever gets me anything like this. Except the last couple of times you got me the exact same thing. But oh, I feel so bad I don't have anything for you.
It's only a gift. To make you feel a little better, not worse. Don't mention it, just you enjoy. But please don't leave the empty bottle on the ground.
She absolutely will.
You've such disdain for what we're trying to achieve. You act as though nothing was lost. Don't you want to see Nyx again? Or Thanatos?
Oh yeah, that does explain all the dead people. All the zombies. There is no death. There is no death to go and claim them. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Don't I want to see my mother again, or brother number I have no idea? No, they were even more stuck up than you. No offense.
How can you say such things about your relatives? Were they crueler to you than this?
Nyx always wanted things her way. Why should she, or anybody, have that kind of power over me? Because she made me? She didn't ask my permission, and I don't need hers.
You know, I do understand that.
I'm sorry. Hail, Strife.
Same to you.
Welcome, Lord Charon.
I do kind of agree with that. Like, a parent doesn't automatically have authority over their kids just because they're the parent. Like, yes, there is a measure of responsibility when, you know, the kids are growing up, but it's also on the parent to demonstrate that they deserve the authority. You know what I mean?
Nevertheless, I feel as though I ought to have been there, brother. Perhaps I could have protected them, as was my charge. To think the fates themselves may have denied me the attempt. It's discomforting that I may never know.
I kind of forgot they're brothers. I see it in the biceps, though.
You have every reason to be angry. I'm angry too. Nonetheless, I'm grateful that our paths have intertwined again. Be safe, Charon.
Man, I'm trying to imagine all, like, the entire family of Nyx lining up for a photo.
New shipment there.
That would get really awkward.
Salutations.
Hello, broker. You're looking particularly jovial today. Get the nectar. You know what?
You.
Me.
Oh, for me. Can't find another way to test one of your poisons, I guess. You witches aren't as subtle as you think.
That's exactly what someone who is unknowingly poisoned by a witch might say, you know. So just how much trouble are you in for mouthing off to Headmistress Nem? That was utterly disrespectful, even for you.
Well, looks like I've got a lot more guard duty ahead of me. But it was worth it. Help balance out you sucking up to her all the time.
It figures you have no ability to distinguish between basic courtesy and what you call sucking up.
You're just a tool to her, you know.
Well done. Your pathway down into the underworld may seem a little roundabout, but avoiding the main regions is your best shot at eluding Kronos till you can face him on your terms.
I have that pathway long since memorized. A straight shot down to Tartarus would have been too good to be true. I'm grateful that this other route even exists.
I would be kind of interested to see what Elysium looks like right now.
And I am grateful that your father's realm is vast indeed, that we could chart a course along its border all the way to where you need to be. How would you look at that? How could I possibly say no? It seems you found my weakness here, Goddess.
The great tactician has no weaknesses, I'm sure. Though he does now have an extra bottle of nectar.
Alright, let's grab our cattail.
Full bloom. You'll grow up in no time.
Why is there no timer on this one?
More olives.
Oh, it is 8. These guys are done.
You're a sight to behold.
Okay, that makes more sense.
You finally returned.
I did.
Zagreus and I finally reached an understanding. He knows what needs to be done. But I wanted to ask you something, Headmistress. With Kronos in the past, there's truly no other course but to destroy him.
Please don't get mad. Please don't get mad. Please don't get mad.
Oh, blood and darkness. He's got to you, hasn't he? Your brother, at least, if not Kronos himself. Why are you asking me such things when you have come so close to the completion of your task, Malinois?
Well, for one, we're on the verge of destroying time itself. For all you've taught me, I've never fully understood the repercussions this would have.
It's not a bad thing to consider.
We cannot know such repercussions ere they come to pass. Our charge, your charge, is to stop Kronos, whatever it takes. I trust you shall require no additional reminders.
Okay, but stop does not necessarily mean kill.
None.
I thought I said you needn't curry favor with me thus. I shall take this bottle nonetheless, if but to penalize you for not offering it up instead to someone more deserving of your affection.
Deserve? What?
I can think of no one else I would rather have this than you, Headmistress. You've made me the goddess I am, and not a night goes by that I'm not grateful for it.
How often must I say I'm not your mother, Malinois? You needn't lavish me with such unbridled praise. I raised you to destroy our common foe. You owe no gratitude to me.
You've often said what we intend and what we do are not the same. I know you're not my birth mother, so what? You've cared for me. That's more than enough.
Aww.
I've used you, and I'm using you still. Can't you see that? I've attempted not to hide this fact from you, yet you turn it aside.
You have raised me in accordance with the promises you made to my father. He never asked you to coddle me, did he? Surely he wanted me to fend for myself.
I can't imagine Hades wanting anybody to be coddled under any circumstances, no.
And do you think you can? You remain under my auspices, take aid from Olympus. You're not as independent as I planned. And furthermore, I've inadvertently caused you to think I've made you better off.
I mean, compared to the alternatives...
I believe you have. I know no other way. It fills me with sorrow, knowing you feel undeserving of the love I have for you.
Oh, not the puppy eyes.
Set your sorrow well aside for now. I'll drink your nectar and enjoy it, if you please.
I would.
It's a complicated relationship they have. Okay, so we can do the spreading of ashes, which admittedly I don't actually need that much. I don't change my arcana around at all. So yeah, I need 3 more cattails. I don't think I have any seeds for them. I need 10 faded fabrics for the arcane wisdom. I need 7 garlic for the nectar of godly savor. But I do have the shadow dust to do both the ashes and the nectar, so that's good. I think that's the main thing that I need that for. Yes, excellent. Okay, and I do have one if I want to get the final familiar. I'm assuming it's final. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get the garlic in the ground then, because I know I have garlic.
Here you'll grow strong.
Our garden flourishes.
Shouldn't there be an
How fare you all
option
tonight?
for a 5th and 6th? Cause of death, vermin. Oh, I bet he ran into the Rat King. That's unfortunate. I feel like there should be an option for a 5th and 6th plot. So I already unlocked once. I don't know. Alright, what's on the docket for tonight?
Now for the silver pool.
The staff? I think not.
Synth, I see you bring bliss and destruction in your outstretched arms.
Oh yeah! So what does this do?
An aspect of Shiva.
Shiva! You have Purifying Grace, which absorbs special blasts to grow destructive. Mega attack hurtles forwards, specials fire bouncing shots. Your mega attacks deal 50% damage per rank, then resets the effect. Fascinating. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and improve Eos one more time.
I know that sound all right.
Yeah, let's take Eos this time. Eos is fun.
How about...
So we just need to get up and beat Prometheus. And we should be good to go. Honestly, we could do an entire run if we're feeling it,
Strength, knowledge,
main thing is to beat Prometheus.
What shall become of our fair mountain, love? Just recently we felt such tremors as I'd not experienced before. At first I thought it was Poseidon shaking up the earth again, but one look at him and I knew it wasn't so.
Attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. Your special deals more damage. 200% damage on the special. Don't mind if I do. Oh, he's a fish.
Some assistance, please.
It's all well and good, but what I really need is the cattails.
A boon.
Excellent.
However satisfying it must be to cut Kronos down to size, it's not reason enough. No. You and that witch of the crossroads must be brewing up some greater plan.
I mean, we could just be trying to make him suffer until he concedes. You don't know that. Your next sprint inflicts hits. Your cast inflicts hits immediately damage based on foes in the binding circle. Look at this one.
I accept this gift.
Yeah, so I just need to run around people and inflict hits, and then the special damage will also hit them. Yeah, we're building into something here. Okay, so we want the magic and the hearts, and then we've got Selene and Daedalus. So Zeus and someone else. Well, let's go ahead and get the magic. Hello?
Shamblers ahead.
Where is everything? There you are. Die. I saw you throwing shit at me. Stop that.
Onward.
Door? Is door? No door.
The barrier's lost some of its strength. One less pylon.
And goodbye. He stabbed me! That was extremely rude of him. Remember, Chad, if you're gonna stab somebody, you better have a damn good reason for it, because it's very rude to do. Alright, let's go get the hammer and the moon. There's a lot of these assassins here tonight for some reason. Specials deal plus 100 damage to armor. Your attacks knock away foes. Your channel will make a special faster and uses less magic. Let's do the armor stripping.
I'm grateful, Daedalus.
Oh, excuse me. Very confined space. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, no, there's door. A little bit of magic. Excellent. Alright, and then... honestly, we might just go for Hera. Oh, sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to wake you up there. Oh, I ran into you with the hitch effect. Yeah, that's my bad.
You'll be out in no time.
Oh my god.
Sister Selene.
There's just so many dudes. Like a bazillion dudes.
Lend me your light.
You have gone far since last we met, especially for someone with no steeds. Thus, I commend you, and may all of your future attempts in turn succeed.
Alright, makes everything move slower. Yep, we're just gonna keep going with the slow.
Together we shine.
There are 3 doors here, and I got none of them. Sucks. Alright, yeah, let's go for Hera and Zeus. I think that'll set us up pretty well. Especially if we get the... well, no, oh, what is it? Hera does have an ability that's good to get early on. I'm just gonna spin to win, spin to win, spin to win.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Whenever you run out of... I really wish Born Gain was out. Whenever hitch effective foes... like, I get that it's because I have the Arcana that lets me not instantly, but continually restore magic, so this is just pointless to me. But, like, the fact that it basically reduces it to a 50-50 every time it comes up sucks.
The sacred bond.
Alright. And 1 to go. So I think we will take Zeus to wrap things up. I just teleported up those stairs. Oh, hang on. Money. Feels like Vampire Survivor. I didn't say you couldn't.
A lightning sigil.
Word has it that you somehow managed to thwart Kronos just last night. Although I remain somewhat skeptical because his forces still press the attack, and Typhon shows no sign of slowing down. We have to put a stop to this.
I don't think Typhon's going to stop regardless of what Kronos says at this point. After you take damage. Prime magic.
The might of the heavens.
But this, we will need to stock up some more magic as a consequence. For sure. Well, let's see what...
delivery?
Okay, so healing, Boon of Hermes. Receive a random Olympian boon. Why is this not any cheaper than normal? But go ahead and give me that. I feel like these are supposed to be cheaper, and then we have to wait because of the discount. Okay.
Enough of this.
That works. Specials deal more damage. I think we're just gonna keep spinning to win this build. That seems to be the play.
Quick drink.
Alright, unfortunately, no. Oh, come on, cattail, cattail, cattail. Fuck. That wasn't for that anyway. I don't know why I thought it was.
No gold, no sale.
Come on. Fine. Whatever. Give me that. Nexus Rush. Alright, cool. I'll take that.
Hold up. Look, I'm just a humble shepherd trying to live in peace. But I gotta protect my own, you understand? Plus, I gotta eat.
Yeah, but I'm not after your own.
You call this trying to live in peace? Perhaps you shouldn't be interfering with my efforts to put an end to this war raging all around us.
The dead don't bother me. It's the living always been a pain in my behind. Good thing the living tastes better than the dead.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's it.
Just gonna keep zapping, tap to win, tap to win. Oh god, I hate that move. Beta. Ow. Go then. Alright, took a couple of extra hits there, but it shouldn't be anything the fountain can't resolve. Come on, cattail, 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 cattail. Fuck! I can't buy anything here anyway. Oh, I'm 5 gold short. Shit. It's fine.
This way.
Alright. Pardon me, good sir.
Burnignium.
Now, how can they sound? Ow, really? Oh no, whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh no! Oh, this is like the worst. Can I at least get the olive branch first? Thank you. Or driftwood, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna give deference to Hera. I'm sure Zeus will understand.
Bless you, my dear.
Attacks deal more damage, inflict hits.
Normally, I would suggest you always take Queen Hera's side in everything, but not in this.
No, see, he gets it. He understands.
Here he comes. He's angry with me now.
That was kind of
Out of my sight.
At your service.
nice. Okay, Zeus, you
Hear me
wait.
on my authority.
First person's location costs less, another appears afterwards. Yes, give me that.
Such bickering is getting us nowhere. Let us direct our pent-up wrath toward our foes.
Good idea. Maybe you can tell everybody
He's
to do
suggesting
that.
an exchange.
When you have 5, never deal less than 50 damage per hit. Whenever you use magic, a random foe is struck by lightning. Okay, air quality is really good, but on
Lightning from on high.
on the torches,
And caught. Another squid?
a squid. Sup, fuckers?
The ship's helm.
Easy enough. Alright, let's go ahead and get a little bit more magic to replenish what we primed. Damn, that was easy.
Right.
I'm taking a few hits I probably shouldn't be taking, though.
Dodge him up for me, eh?
Working on it. Ow, like that one.
Got you
Nice.
something.
The infinite dark.
Okay, so this one does not have a godly infusion. So what do we have on the top trail? 10% chance for critical, makes everything move slower. Move and strike faster. Okay, yeah, let's go top trail. So 1, longer, less damage, more effective.
Thus you have risen.
There's some catastrophic storm brewing at the top of Olympus. Can't get anywhere near it. What's happening up there?
Oh, father of all monsters, you know how it is.
That storm conceals the real threat. Kronos awakened the father of all monsters and set him loose. These forces we're fighting, they're just a stalling tactic and a feint.
You're saying that's bloody Typhon? Oh, God. Since I was young, I prayed to all of you for safety and good fortune from my tower. Now it's you yourselves who better pray.
No, we're going to destroy that thing. I don't yet know all that requires, though prayer most likely won't be necessary.
Well, then I'll pray just in case. Figure it couldn't hurt. Just please be careful, Melly. And before you go, take one of these. Any of these.
Your cast also blasts the area for 4 seconds. After 4 seconds, you have 500 damage between to you. Gain 50 armor, deal 4,000 damage. Your attack wound gains 3 levels, but you prime magic. Okay, so as long as I'm not standing in the cast, which I haven't been, sure.
Careful with that.
I will do my best. I am definitely going to blow myself up.
Steady now. Shamblers.
Oh, I see. That's fun.
Ensnared.
I actually kind of like that. That's sick. Alright. Stop up the shop. Oh, I didn't stop. I didn't check the tortoise. Whatever, it's fine.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Alright, Your cast inflict weak while dragging foes into the blast zones. That's fun. Yeah, let's do that.
This one.
Your attacks deal more damage, inflict hitch. Cast inflict weak. Excellent.
I shall, Lord Charon. Farewell, Lord Charon.
Oh, that's so many. Why is everything exploding?
I'll take it from here. A gift.
Easy. Alright. And, oh, it's boss time already. A sandwich would be appreciated, but I can make do without.
End of the line.
I shouldn't have said I can make do without. I really want that sandwich.
It's fortunate the underworld boatman's still plying his trade even during a downturn such as this. I trust his prices have gotten better at least. Or perhaps worse.
Whenever your cast expires, restore magic. Your attack has a chance to hit twice. I'm not gonna take this just because I'm not using my attack very much. Which one's Sworn Strike? Okay, fine. And really, like, it's effective as well. I don't know.
Trouble. You're really never going to get out of my way, are you, Eris?
No!
You'd rather Typhon lay Mount Olympus to ruin. Although at that point, I suppose this war would end.
It sure would. But after that, things might not get too orderly for a while, and who knows what Typhon does from there. Think of the possibilities, babe. Have a couple. Chambers are done. How about this?
Oh, she's already phase 1.
Boom time. Clam! Look what I found.
I don't like what you found. Wow, rude. You can't just say that to a bitch. That's fucked up. Oh, I stepped back into it. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck over here. Alright. Here we go. Final phase. Where'd she go? There she is.
No! You're making a mistake!
You started it. There it is.
Nice. No cattails this round though. That fucking sucks. Whatever.
Solid
Let's go talk to
ground.
Prometheus. I need to have a word with him about a mutual acquaintance of ours. Oh, hi. Oh, you check. I can do it too.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
Magic. Pomegranate. Wait, shit, there was gold. Whatever. Alright, cast Inflict weak. Whenever hitch effective foes are slain, your attacks deal more damage and inflict hitch. Let's go ahead and
Strength of the gods.
do that, I guess. Sorry, Apollo. Good. And Dionysus. Oh, is he getting bashful?
Hey. What did you say happened to Zag? Everything good with him still, yeah? You ought to bring him next you come this way. Oh, he'd be into it.
I previously mentioned Kronos, our Titan grandfather who's relentlessly attacking this mountain, holds the members of my immediate family captive, Zagreus included. So he can't make it to the feast right now.
Bummer!
Oh, that's too bad, though. Maybe later, yeah? I've always felt a bond with him, a real connection. So if you see the Zagman, let him know he's welcome to my feast here anytime.
We're working on that.
One of these?
Grape juice appears in the area. Hold cast and lava large explosive. Every 8 seconds in each encounter, festival appears, makes you stronger while you're there.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Right on.
That was not a cattail. Off I go.
I have this. Let's begin.
Well, my attack ability kind of scaled back up, didn't it? Your attacks fire 20% farther and deal additional damage. Projectiles from orbits faster. Your Mega Special lasts 2 seconds longer. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll focus back towards Mega Blaze. Talos? Not Talos.
You Drakens ought to choose wiser alliances.
Ow. Okay. Oh shit, ow. Fuck. That's okay, I got him. He's locked down, he's done for.
In the name of Hades.
Okay, well that could have gone a little bit better. Your attacks gain power but prime. Whenever you use 40 magic, you create a heartthrob. Let's go
greater
Heartthrob.
strength.
A lofty mountain is not easily besieged, so the crafty Titan of Time sought winged beasts susceptible to his persuasions and capable of wreaking havoc from the skies.
Looks like they've made themselves at home.
Yeah, that's a little weird, actually.
Skyward.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh shit, I jumped back into it. Bird.
Last one.
I'm running a little low on health here. It'd be fine if I could pick up a sandwich, but... Maybe you should have helped your friends out sooner. Ow! Fucker!
Lost too much blood.
Yeah, that hurt. Lightning bolts may strike twice. The lightning chain bounces additional times. Ow! I better not pop a Death Defiance here of all places. That would be super embarrassing. I was not paying attention.
Message
Fuck. Challenge your mega cast faster. Range shots are slower. Gain dodge chance for abilities. Yeah, give me dodge. I apparently really need it. Alright.
You're not Lord Charon.
Fuck.
Hear me, on my authority.
Those with daze take damage if struck from behind. After your cast expires, rapidly deal damage in the area. Fine, do that. Hey, golly. Oh, you're so cute. Alright, well, let's see how this goes, I guess. Probably not well.
Gods. You who condemn me as a criminal. Would you know why I liberated fire from this mountain for the sake of mortal kind?
My own increasingly strong sense of foresight indicates you're going to tell me no matter what.
When I gave mortals nourishment, the meat they would have sacrificed to you, they needed fire then, and more. But you hoarded all of it. So I saved them, and I'll do it again.
There's a lot of area of effects going on right now. Oh shit. Okay, over here, and then in, and then all the way. don't know where you were aiming, but I'll take it. Oh shit, I'm out of magic, I'm out of magic.
Can you predict what shall occur as easily as I?
And then cross, and then stay, and then go back, and then go mid.
Inferno!
1, 2, cross, and back. Oh, shipwreck. What? Fine.
How about no?
How about yes? Okay, I am fucking this up.
I have foreseen defeats of mine before. Every last one of them, in point of fact. You gods have much to learn.
So, I don't
See you later.
think he had anything to say about Dora there.
Feather.
That was rough. Receive a Death Defiance refill. I wish I had the money for that. Okay, so now... Oh, undo the night. So I can't, like, take my earnings and go home. Which is kind of fair, I guess, but also sucks. It does mean we're locked in for the rest of the run.
Gold coins.
I stopped to take a drink of water.
Go, Tula.
Could just die. I could.
Come on out.
Which admittedly would take a
That's
lot
the
of
storm
effort. Because I still have to go through 3 Death Defiances. Ow!
Here he comes.
Or maybe it won't be as hard as I think it is. Maybe it'll be incredibly easy.
Package here.
Cheers, Hermes.
Jesus. I mean, fuck, at this rate, it's just gonna happen whether I want it or not.
You don't know who you're dealing with.
Okay, well, there goes one.
And now for you.
Hey, at this rate, yeah, I'm just gonna die.
Say something, Homer?
All is quiet once again for now.
Good enough.
Ooh.
Ew.
There at last.
Alright, next. Oh my god, what just happened to me? I dodge there? Okay, well, I'm fucked.
Almost to the top.
Oh. Why? Move! I swear sometimes, like, I'll be using the torches and I just, like, it's not aiming at the target that I think it is. That's not very annoying. Alright.
It's improper to stare.
She got jokes.
Hades.
Hold cast to aim. The binding circle, foes within are struck by lightning. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning. And again, 50% of the time. Okay, well, let's see what we can do, I guess.
I merely borrow this.
You probably could take that Typhon down again.
You know, I'm not feeling super confident about it, but I appreciate that you are. Okay, so I can get 1 Death Defiance, and then the health, so that'll be 450, and then I have another 150 after that. So I can't buy a random boon or Apollo boon. Okay, but see, that would give me 50 max health, whereas this would be 124 healing. So I think this is more effective. Look at that.
Should keep me going.
And then I have 317, which actually is enough to get both of these.
What a pleasant surprise. Even titans and gods are quite vulnerable creatures deep down. For we are all driven by a most delicate instrument, as liable to stir our spirits or drive us to despair, as my dear Aphrodite knows full well.
Come now, my queen. The heart's the strongest part we've got, and tougher than it seems. We've withstood a bit upon this mountaintop, but we can take much more. Especially when our hearts all beat as one.
As long as multiple foes are in an encounter, automatically charm one of them. Yes!
Adequate.
That'll help the ad phase quite a bit. When you have at least 3, reduce damage taken by 30%. Or recover 30% damage. Yes. Alright, that's what we've got. You are right, Mage, I could just die, but I don't know, like, even though the effect is the same, it doesn't feel good to just give up like that. main damage though. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, see if I can't hold on to this. There we go. Okay, perfect.
Have you not had enough of this, Typhon?
Hello, Lord Uncle.
He's down, now hit him hard. Wake up, please, honey. Really? Okay. Sure. We could just kill him. I guess that, you know, that's an option. We could do that.
Down with Typhon.
Why not?
If only Zagreus could see me now. To all my family on the mountain.
Okay. I'm a little annoyed just because I was really hoping, like, I don't think we got anything done with Prometheus, and we didn't get the cattails. So the things I like actually wanted out of the run, we didn't accomplish. That kind of sucks.
Come forth.
Hello.
We've rid ourselves of Typhon for the time, but not for good. If Kronos stands between us and that outcome, then we urge you to pursue him next.
I'm working on it.
My lord husband does not mean to pressure you, I'm sure, my dear. But do feel free to leave the defense of the mountain to us whilst tending to any other matters.
I am tending to other matters, but the other matters require that I go up here.
By now, you'd probably much rather be where it isn't quite this bright. Should help you get home.
Lord Uncle. Moonlight, guide us.
To where?
Hera.
From highest peak.
Should Typhon rise again, I shall return. Return to Shadow now.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see if I can talk to Dora at least.
Keep holding on, everyone. You knew I could do it, didn't you, Phrynos?
Phrynos believes in us.
were out a while.
Yeah, a bit more than I intended, but it's
Getting
fine.
crowded out there. More shades, guy with the horns. I don't like him, Al. Not one bit.
As we grow in numbers, we grow in strength. What's your concern with that?
Don't like to share? Except this tent. I don't mind sharing it with you. Most of the time.
I'm honored.
Oh, I didn't realize using these past time.
The fates would have me do their bidding.
Yeah, see, Prometheus didn't say anything. That sucks. What?
I know what it's like, being pushed away, having everybody smile to your face, then stab you in the back. Well, for what it's worth. I don't believe a word they're saying about you.
Okay, here we go.
I see. And to whom exactly are you referring? And can you cite an example of the words purportedly said?
Oh, it's just Odysseus and Hecate. I can't believe they think you're gonna fail, that you don't have what it takes. I mean, I don't want you to succeed, but I never pretended otherwise.
You're trying to undermine them.
I'm just trying to help.
Eris. Come on, honey. I know this is like your shtick, but really.
Returned from on high. The fire thief Prometheus insists on barring your path toward the mountain summit still. What nonsense has he filled your head with recently?
He seems to bear a deep sense of responsibility and guilt for mortal kind. I'm concerned he aims to spread dissension in our ranks. Some shades who serve our cause must harbor sympathies.
It sounds to me as though you are beginning to harbor such sympathies yourself. Do not be deceived by his lofty claims. He sided with our enemy and made that clear.
Yes, understood. What's possible?
Well, still not this shit. Because somebody won't give me any fucking cattails. Funny how that
Excellent
works.
work. How is old Polyphemus, anyhow? Slowed down a bit since he was young, perhaps? I scarce was any match for him, but I was merely mortal, whilst you.
He's territorial, though seems much more concerned with sleep and appetite than any other cause. So you really blinded him then?
I did, and only wish he had another eye so that I could have done it twice. For evidently he is not remorseful in the least for what he did, and as you plainly see, neither am I.
It's like you guys didn't learn anything.
I'll get him for you.
Good.
It just kind of goes around and around.
Sprang up so fast. Some garlic.
Your Grace.
You're here.
Oh, look who's here. You know what? You can have one of these too.
Way back when, I always wanted to find you the best bottle of nectar I could. But I never did. Adding to the list of things I perhaps should have approached differently.
Please don't dwell on the past so much. You thought you'd never see me again, but I'm here now. I appreciate this moment that we have.
I won't forget it.
Aww.
This place has changed so much since I took off. If you told me half the stuff was here, you'd have had a way easier time persuading me to come back.
I wanted to see if you'd do it of your own accord. And also, surprise, you still remember the trick to locating the place.
Hard to forget it once you know the way. Though, finding a good landing spot, I'm out of practice on that front. I nearly crashed into the cauldron.
Oh, Hecate would have turned you into a newt at that point.
No, what happened?
I crashed into Master Odysseus instead.
I'm sure he thought that was funny.
Be safe, Icarus.
You too, Melly.
May moonlight guide us.
Dying wish for long life. Well, that's what you call ironic. Well, I guess we might as well do some fucking mystery seeds. See if we get lucky.
All the time you need.
Alright. What do you think, chat? Should we do one more run? Go beat up old grandpa?
I always thought,
or should we switch over
I
and
could
do
just
some art?
train harder than you, she'd reconsider and give the task to me. Worked my ass off, but it didn't matter.
Are we breaking through?
I worked too. And Headmistress always made herself clear about our roles. You can't change your birthright, nor can I change mine.
Actually, we should probably go ahead and switch over to art after this, but let's
It
finish up
isn't
the
fair.
dialogues. Ooh, I can order more nightmares. We should do that. 100 turns. Got our nectar for the day. Grab a moon dust. Let's go check the Arcana really quickly before we wrap up. See if we can upgrade something. Got a good number now, so we should
Which
be able
cards
to.
reflect my path?
Let's see. What do we want to get? So we can max this out for the increased health and magic gain. That's always a good one. Oh, shit. I wanted this. God, I need more shadow dust. I need to figure out where to get more shadow dust. Alright, and then we need a moon dust for that. Need boons. Increases the blessing. So yeah, I think I want to get... Okay, so I need 6 for that. And 3 for that. So I need 9 more moon dust. But let's... Oh, that's gonna be rough. I guess it's fine. As long as we hold the 1 shadow dust for the ashes, it should be okay. So let's do... you.
Now I see.
And then we need to go buy 9 moon dust. A broker? I have need of your services.
Should be of use.
Good.
A new detail.
Good. And then...
Origination. That's all the Arcana.
you deal 25% damage to foes with at least 2 curses from Olympians. Neat. So yeah, I need to cycle some stuff around. So I think the next thing I would want to get... maybe Magic Restoration. Maybe Eternity. Eternity would be good to upgrade. %9 chance to deal... 12% chance to deal critical damage with each move in the Omega. Cast temporarily make you impervious and you move faster. Omega moves are 25% faster. Honestly, that might be good to get as well. And it's the skull tonight. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it there, I think.
Typhon, huh? You have repeatedly knocked Typhon from his perch. Mayhaps the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I've never thought of it that way before, Commander, but you're right. The Cyclops Polyphemus also falls quite hard.
Because of his size, you see.
I see. Alright, yeah, why don't we go ahead and take our break now. And when I come back, we will switch over and get to work on some art times. Oh, sound good? Okay, I'm gonna go grab my tea, have a little bite to eat. Chat is a good opportunity. Stretch, use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink. Take a little moment for yourself. And when we get back, we'll chill it up. Alright, see y'all in just a little bit. Bye! Alrighty. Sorry about that, chat. Took a little bit longer than I had planned. There was... did you guys know it's really hard to break ice apart with your bare hands? I tried. It didn't work great. Welcome back. Thank you. It can be, yes. It's like really thin, obviously it's not that bad, but it's like chunks of ice. That works so great. I didn't want to like make a mess of the kitchen counter or anything trying to smash it on that, so let's jump on over. So yeah, right at the end of the last stream, we scaled the canvas up. So we've got a bunch of extra space to fill out now. I think it'll look good for that. I do like how the drawing that we have so far is coming along. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to finish the international VOD before I leave on the trip. I made it to the grand final, but it is a best of 5 and it is currently tied up 1-1. So there will be at least 2 more games. And I'm not going to finish at least even 2 games tonight. So I'll have to catch the dramatic conclusion when I get back. Let me close out the game really quickly. Okay, turn that off, resume this. So, something I've been kind of thinking about. There's a YouTuber I watch named Morphologist. And I guess you could say like his signature content is he's an architect. And so he makes Star Citizen videos, sort of looking at the design of the ships, particularly with an eye for, you know, architecture and how the ships, particularly the larger ships, make use of their interior space, right? It's a pretty good series. And obviously he has branched out to other content. He was kind of the one that like tuned me into Dune Awakening and made me realize like, oh, this game could be really cool actually. But he made a video. So Star Citizen recently released a neat little ship, medium fighter called the Stingray. And so he made a video coinciding with it, but it was just titled, I Can't Keep Doing This. And it was echoing a lot of the sentiment that much of the community has been speaking to ever since, really since 4.9 dropped, or I guess 4.8, yeah, 4.8 dropped, but has kind of only gotten worse in the intervening like 2 or 3 months. Which is basically like, guys, you released a new ship, but it feels like a smokescreen, right? It feels like you're trying to distract the community with shiny baubles instead of addressing the problem, right? And the problem is the state of the game, right? Why would you buy a new ship in a game that is difficult or impossible to play half the time, more than half the time? And then, you know, a new patch drops and all the stuff that you were able to do broke again. And we just keep going around and around in the cycle, right? I'm frustrated with it. I'm fed up with it. A lot of people are fed up with it. You know, a number of content creators have sort of been running like community sentiment polls, and a lot of them are finding the same results whenever they ask. It's like, yeah, people have just not been playing the game because there's no reason to. You know, I could go in and play Star Citizen and sort of sandwalk around a bunch of the bugs and find the content that I can't actually play, and, you know, have an okay middling time with it. Probably still lose a fair amount of progress to issues. Or I could go play a game that, you know, works, like Against the Storm or No Man's Sky, or I mean, those are kind of the ones I've been playing the most recently. I haven't been playing a lot of games lately. I've been too busy. But you get my point, right? Why bash my head against the continual problems of Star Citizen when I could go play a game that I can actually just have a good, reliable experience with? And I'm clearly not the only one that is feeling that way. So I thought Morph's video was interesting. And obviously there's been much and more said about the Siege of Orison stream a couple weeks back, where, you know, a number of the devs led by one of the new sort of community content members, you know, just sort of tried to do a very sort of candid run of the Siege of Orison instance that they're working on. And it did not go well. I dare even say it went terribly. The game ran very badly. They chose to run it on an internal build rather than using the public test build that players could expect to have access to. And it still performed badly. And then there seemed to be, you know, sort of a lot of vitriol or toxicity between some of the developers. Like there's a lot on that particular aspect of it, and I don't really want to get into it. But, you know, that really like continued to shake community confidence in the state of the game of like, okay, so you're using an internal build. You could have like stacked the deck to make things look much better than they are actually performing. But even with all of that, this is the best that the game can be. This is the best that it seems that it can perform at right now. What the fuck is going on? And that, to me, is the core of it, right? It is something that Morph brought up in his video. It is something that Space Tomato has brought up in his videos. Congratulations, Space Tomato, on the baby, by the way. I hope everyone is very healthy. I know you're never going to see this, but I wish it all the same. Space Tomato and Mrs. Tomato recently had a little baby boy. So, yes, it is not a good look. But the thing to me, because I'm thinking about this, and it seems like morale around the project, the outlook of the community, the way that new ships and updates are received is the worst that it has ever been. And so I was not there for 318, but 318 was, I think, the first time that the game just broke, right? They were introducing, like object permanence, essentially, right? That like it was a new sort of long-term way to track objects rather than just saying, yeah, you have this. Like, we're actually going to sort of track the persistence of this object in a more realistic sense. And it just broke the game, right? Because the way that everything in the game was being managed and handled was reworked, and when it didn't immediately work, everything that was dependent on that system failed consequently. So that was a really bad time, and people were very upset about that. But I get the sense that this is worse. I get the sense that people are more unhappy now than they were in 3.18. And I think there's 2 reasons for that. I think there's 1.5 reasons for that, because the second reason ties into the first one. Because I don't think the game is in a worse state than it was then. And, you know, since 4.8 dropped, they've been working very hard on making the game less shit. You know, rolling out bugs. Benoit, sort of one of the project leads now, did a whole interview, you know, sit down for like 2.5 hours where they talked about sort of how things got to where they are and how they're gonna make changes to their process. They actually just had, like a day or 2 ago, a long write-up explaining, or, you know, going back over and saying, like, this is what we said we were going to do. You know, here is how we have implemented it, and some of the changes or the bug fixes, the things that we've been able to track down, you know, rather than sort of going in and just dealing, you know, playing whack-a-mole with the problems as a peer. We're gonna, you know, take more effort to really dive into what is causing the bugs to appear and resolve it at a root level. You know, we're gonna treat the cause, not the symptom, and hopefully, you know, we can create a better experience that way. Has it worked? Don't know. I haven't been back to the game. I don't think those updates, those bug fixes, have been implemented long enough to say definitively whether they were, you know, they actually resolved the problems with a greater sense of permanence. And also, it doesn't help that a lot of times they'll fix something and then a patch or 2 later it breaks again because of something else they introduced. So jury is out. But all of this ties back to the big C word: communication. Right? People were unhappy in 3.18. Rightfully so. Where is this layer? I'm just gonna hide it a bit so that's easier to see past it. In 3.18, people were obviously upset. But at the time, the sense that I get is that CIG was much more open and explanatory with their game, right? There was much more of a sense of, you know, oh, everything's gone to shit. You know, let's go check the next vlog, the next Inside Star Citizen, whatever series they wanted to call it, and see what they say then. And nowadays, I think the sentiment is much more, they're not going to say anything. The sentiment is much more, they're just going to, like, put their heads down and not respond to the community until they have another ship to sell. Self-lock myself in Zero Company. Apparently, if you do not have enough credits to do the medical bed tutorial, you cannot back out of the menu, so you're just stuck. A user walks into the bar and asks to use the bathroom. I can kind of understand that that's a thing that just, like, you kind of just don't really think about that until it happens, and you go, oh. So, a lot of the frustration that I'm seeing in people's comments, in people's discussion of the game, is not just the game is broken, right? I feel like even the people that do sort of regularly espouse the "it's in alpha for a reason" tagline are using that less than they were before. And I think a lot of it does come down to, yeah, it's in alpha, but you're not talking to us like you were before. You were not explaining the state of the game and why things are breaking and when we can expect fixes to occur, and just a general sort of treating the community as being part of the project. And it's unclear exactly why that has happened. You know? Like, everyone sort of points at CIG becoming more corporate, right? More of a company and less of a developer. The project has continued to grow in scale and headcount and, you know, budget, that the sort of closeness that the community had to the process of the development and to the developers has waned. I think the other thing that has happened, which ties into it, because it is about how the game is being communicated and not just what is being said or how frequently is being said. Every year, I guess, it feels like the game is being presented more and more like a finished product, and the marketing material definitely wants you to think it is a done deal, right? Like, Star Citizen is playable. You can play it like a real finished game now. And it's not, even when things are working, perfectly. You cannot go into Star Citizen and have like the total complete experience that you can with some other games. You know, when I play Against the Storm, there is an in-game encyclopedia of all the resources, all the crafting recipes, all the buildings. So if I have a question about something, you know, there is a fan wiki that has more information than the in-game encyclopedia, but I don't need that in 9 out of 10 cases. Right? That's more just like, hey, if I want to get really nitty-gritty, I can go look that up. But if I just want to, like, remind myself on a particular build recipe or something, that's available in-game. And Star Citizen doesn't have shit like that. Admittedly, that's a pretty common problem in a lot of MMOs and large games, that the content, the scope of the content tends to outpace the developer's ability or willingness to document it. So, but coming back around to the original point, you know, back in the 3.18 days and the 4.0 days, I think there was much more of a vibe of, yeah, this game is still, you know, pretty early in development. And that was kind of understood. But then more and more, they're trying to communicate it and get people invested in the game like it's something just to play, right? And if you come into Star Citizen expecting a game that you can just pick up and play and not have any issues with, as has happened to many people, you're gonna play it for a little bit and put it down and be like, this sucks. So it is the fact that they are not communicating the true state of the game and sort of giving people the misconception that it is more ready to go than it is extremely damaging. You know, Tomato has pointed at a number of times where, or point out a number of times where the, you know, you look at the old trailers and it's basically just like a list of new features, right? We added this ship, we added this functionality, we added this location, so on and so forth, and then, you know, a couple of, you know, nice cinematic clips behind it in between them. And now, you know, they're shot like big budget trailers, and the trailers make no mention of the actual content or the things that are being updated, right? It's much more like a regular game trailer. Saying it's still in alpha is a dodge because they're constantly trying to sell the ships. It's like asking me to pre-order the game while saying they have no idea when it will actually be playable. I think that feeling is becoming more and more true across the community. Even the people that have been supporting the game for a long time are running out of patience. I've been thinking about this because there have been times before where the game has been in a sorry ass state, right? But this time feels different. And I think a lot of it comes down to the communication. I think if CIG was much more upfront about why the game is where it is and what they're going to do about it, then people would be more willing to sort of say, okay, right? Understood. Appreciate the update. See you when we see you, right? Some would probably try and stick through it. Some people would go on breaks, but, you know, there would be less, like, there would be a lot less agitation. There would be a lot less vitriol. And I think, sort of to your point, So there's an interesting thing that has also happened with the ships. Because for a long time, you would buy the ships. The ships were just concepts, right? The whole buying JPEGs thing. But the idea was essentially, here is gameplay that we are planning to add to the game. Here is a ship that caters to that gameplay. You are essentially, yes, pre-ordering a head start into that career or that aspect of the game, right? You want to buy the big ass mining ship so that you can run an entire guild of mining effectively out of a singular ship. Buy the Orion, right? It's like, I don't even remember how many hundreds of dollars it was, but you know, it's saying I want to be a miner in this game. I want to collect materials in this game, be an industrialist, and I am willing to drop this amount of money to support the game getting to the point where I can do that. And I do think it is a good thing that they are not selling concept ships anymore, right? All of the ships that they are releasing, with the exception of the Odin, you know, it's a lot like what we see in Elite now, that they release a ship and you can buy it to start flying it right away, or you can wait a number of months until they drop a patch, or, you know, they release it and make it available in-game, purchasable with credits. Right? Basically the same shtick as Elite. Almost exactly. But one, because of how they have been releasing the ships, putting them straight into the game without any rounds of testing, without any public testing whatsoever. It just goes straight into the live server when it's ready to fly, or, you know, when the corresponding patch is ready for it. They keep releasing the ships in a buggy, incomplete state. So you are paying money to fly an inferior product. Whereas I could, you know, I have not bought a single ship since my starter because I want to earn all my ships in game. But it also means that by the time I actually get around to acquiring that ship, they've worked out a lot of the issues and I have the better experience with it. So you actually kind of lose for buying it with money. Which I don't think is what they intended to do, but it's what they did. So, I don't know. I think they have made a terrible bed, and now they are lying in it. I don't envy the devs that are in the current position. You know, they have said on a couple of occasions that they do have some millions of dollars in reserve, right? That they will be stable as a studio for a time with the current amount of money that they have. And I get the strong feeling that people are going to put that to the test, because there seems to be a very vocal portion of the community that is essentially saying we're not buying ships anymore. We're not giving you money if this is what we can expect to get for it. They've said that they're going to be more heavily prioritizing feedback that they receive from the issue council, that they're going to be working to resolve bugs more totally from the root rather than just trying to band-aid the symptoms. And like, everything that they've said sounds pretty good, but I think the other really important thing, again, is that they say more. I think they really need to get across, get back in people's good graces, that the community is not just going to be treated like an asset to be milked and used for bug reports. That they are actually involved in the development of the game. Which makes sense if you think about it, right? When you have, like, companies have to do earnings reports, right? You know, when they're publicly traded, they have to do earnings reports. And even when they are private, if they have investors, the investors no doubt want to know what their investment is coming to. Right? That might be a smaller, more personal setup, but they still have to do that in some capacity. With Kickstarter projects, the people that back your project are your investors. They are financially involved in the development and progress of your project. And there might not be, you know, so formal of an agreement that, you know, we're going to sit down every quarter or whatever to talk about how things are going. But especially since they established a precedent of, you know, here's how often you can expect to hear from us and see updates about the progress of things in the game. Like, to start at a level of that and then just continually walk it down is like, why are you keeping us in the dark? It is an exceedingly bad look. In sort of a similar fashion, you know, they said, I know, it sounds a little whiny to be like, oh, they said, but they said, Squadron 42, 2026. Right? That was the messaging from the head of the company. That was the thing that has been said repeatedly. And as 2026 has dragged on, kind of a Lebowski moment. Where's my game, Chris? Where is the game that was promised? And it isn't that they said, oh, no, sorry, guys. We're not there yet. We have to delay. They have said nothing, right? They were not at Gamescom. That was kind of the thought of, okay, we're maybe at Gamescom. You know, they weren't at the Summer Games Fest. Understandable. They were not at Gamescom, which was kind of the thought of, okay, this might be sort of the big moment of, you know, do a flashy trailer at Gamescom, and then that'll sort of lead into the hype cycle for a release in like early October or something. You know, try and get it out before GTA 6. And obviously GTA 6 is on everybody's radar. Hey Tishel, welcome in. Happy Thursday. I almost said happy weekend. Almost there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week so far. How are you doing? I'm glad you like it. I think scaling up the background, scaling up the canvas definitely was a good call. And last obtained the Vegemite. Congratulations. I have heard it is better in small quantities. It should not be spread on like jelly. It should just be like a thin amount. But I don't know, I'm sure that varies from person to person. I've never had Vegemite. This is only what my Australian friends have said. I'm doing pretty well. It's a bit of a busy day. You know, we were going over all the debut stuff. We were going over and just getting ready for the trip tomorrow. But thankfully not too bad. Marmite. I have not heard of Marmite. What is Marmite? Vegemite, but further down the skill tree. Is it... Oh, well, okay, yeah. If it's from the UK, that does check out. Is it like the same stuff? Just not made as well? Or is it like the margarine version of Vegemite, where margarine is to butter? Just kind of sad and inferior. So, yeah, the again, like the fact that there's been no attempt to communicate to anybody about where Squadron 42 is, what the state of the game is. Because I was thinking at one point, like, if that game comes out, we would probably play it on stream. And that might still hold true, but at this point, like, I can't make any plans about doing that because I don't know where it is. I don't know if it is. You know, they showed the prologue like 2 years ago. So we know they're making something. But since then, we haven't heard a peep about any actual concrete plans of its imminent release. Or even its approximate release. It's just out there in the ether somewhere. I don't want to call it vaporware, but it's kind of... It's missing. You can put up the missing posters. have you seen this game? Last seen October 2024. Close in taste, if I recall. Vegemite has some additional flavors. Yeah, my understanding is that a lot of people, what they do wrong with Vegemite is they just spread it on like jam. It's like, no, you butter the toast and then you put a little bit of Vegemite on. Again, this is what I've heard from Australian friends. Could be way off, but who knows? So, I don't know. I brought all this shit with CIG up just because we've talked about the importance of communication, right? Like, you can get a lot of good faith from your community by being open and honest and explaining the situation. Yeah, topping, you don't want to overdo it or it just kind of kills everything else. So, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, you guys need to explain yourself better. You need to explain the situation that your players can expect to have. And until then, you're not going to gain any good faith. People have no reason to give you the benefit of the doubt if you're not willing to explain yourself. So hopefully they can do, I don't know, something. Like, I believe that they understand that people are upset with the state of the game and want to do something about fixing that. But I don't know that they understand the degree to which people are tired of being held at arm's length. Right? That might be something that is sort of unique to CIG and Star Citizen, but I think it's not so much that it's unique, it's just that, like, Star Citizen is a very volatile example of it, but it's not an exclusive issue. What impact do you think GTA 6 failing being undercooked on launch will be? I think it would be fucking hilarious. I think it would be so fucking funny. I don't know. I don't know what kind of impact that would have on any given party. Right? Like, I think Rockstar has probably already made millions of dollars in pre-order sales. So I can't even imagine they would be in financial trouble. I think obviously people would be unhappy with them. I don't know. It might have long-term damage on their reputation as a company. I do think the expectations on GTA 6 are probably absurdly high, and some people have, inflated the game in their heads to the point that there's no way that it will ever actually achieve those goals, right? That's not really the fault of the game or even of Rockstar. That's just, people love to work themselves into a frenzy over things like this. But how will it? I don't know. I feel like it's already kind of, in a way, it's already played out, right? Like, a big part of why I'm happy that all this is going to be over is I feel like the game is already, it's going to sell well, right? And with having GTA 6 released, we can finally get past this repeated cycle of every other game having to dance on eggshells of when might GTA 6 come out. We need to, plan our releases accordingly and want to avoid being in the same release window as it. Like we can finally just get the fuck back to business. I mean, if I wanted to be like super doomer about it, I don't know. I'm trying to imagine a scenario where GTA 6 underperforming would lead to like an industry collapse. But I don't see that happening. The industry collapsing is an entirely different monster of the industry's own making that isn't going to be like pertaining to the success or failure of a single game. It's not going to be the ET crash all over again. That was a different problem. I guess it was kind of a similar problem. The difference is that now the industry is so diversified that Rockstar overcommitting on a singular project is not going to take everyone else with it. Right? That's what happened with ET, was Atari bet too big on a single title. And when Atari went under, everyone else that was already on a precarious position fell in with them. The whole thing went into a tailspin, and I don't see that happening a second time. I just want it to be over, man. I just want GTA 6 to be out. Let people play it, let people be happy about it, and let the rest of the world move on. Okay. I want to do more with the background, but let's come back to our little goobers here. If Steam were to stop, like if the launch brought the Steam servers down. I don't think Steam has ever been brought down by a single game launch. I know Steam has had down days, but I don't think they've ever been knocked offline by the release of a single title. Though if any game were going to do it, it would probably be GTA. That said, at the same time, I imagine that they have been bolstering the capability of the servers for quite some time, right? I imagine they have been, could open their Steam for a month or two. I'm gonna be honest, if that happened, so it depends. My initial thought was, if that happened, I don't know that Steam would be able to recover. But it depends on whether you still be able to play your games in offline mode or not. So, if you were not able to, because there is a lot, not a lot, but there's a good amount of discussion and concern right now, you know, because of what Sony pulled with the no physical copies thing, about the proper ownership of games. Right? That when you buy a game, do you own the game or are you just leasing it? And technically, Steam is a leasing system, right? If the service goes offline or Steam decides to ban you, you can lose access to all of your games. And because of the way that the agreement is set up, that's just tough tits for you. I would like to imagine at some point in the future, if Valve, you know, was looking at this and going, yeah, we are not going to be able to keep Steam viable going into the future, I would like to imagine that they would update the system in some way to allow you a permanent download of the titles that you have bought. Right? So that everyone can sort of get their games and jump ship before it goes under. I would like to believe that, but obviously there's nothing that guarantees they would do such a thing. So if the launch of GTA 6 somehow created a cataclysmic cascading failure in Steam server architecture such that the service was offline for 2 months, I can't imagine how that would happen, but let's just assume the doomsday scenario, and no one was able to play their games even in offline mode because the entire thing is just tits up and it's trying to phone home and you can't do anything with it. I feel like at least a good number of the population would sort of take that as the wake-up call of, oh, this is what happens when you don't own your game. And would probably partially or totally migrate off of Steam to something like GOG, which actually lets you buy and keep the game on your terms. fair number of people would stay, but I think a lot of people would go, oh, no, this is not okay. This is actually super not okay. We're done. Like, update your user agreement or we're out. I think if people were still able to access their game library and use it in offline mode, even though they can't connect to Steam directly, that number would be less, right? Because people would go, well, that sucks, and I wish I could play like some of my multiplayer titles and whatnot, but I can still access my library. So it's what it is. Hello, Sonic. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week so far. Grab some of this. So yeah, I think new VR game? Nice. Which one? I don't see, as much as it would be hilarious, I don't see a scenario where GTA 6 would have a substantial negative impact on really anything. Your internet is down. Can you not play your Steam games? You can play your Steam games in offline mode, right? If you, like, if it's already downloaded to your hard drive, like I have Steam in offline mode on the Traveler because I need to run VTube Studio and vBridger, which are operating through Steam. But I can't have two instances of it running online at the same time. I need Steam on my desktop to run the games. I need it on the Traveler to run the VTuber. So I just run it in offline mode, and it doesn't try to like phone home for validation until I turn it back online. So yeah, that's essentially what would happen if you open Steam and it can't find an internet connection. It's like, hey, I'm offline. Do you want to run in offline mode? And you would say yes, and it goes okay, and then it would just do that for the session or until you turn it back on. Obviously, some stuff wouldn't work. You wouldn't have access to your friends list, your achievements, any multiplayer. Actually, I don't know if you would have access to multiplayer or not. Like, if the game is running the multiplayer on its own, then I feel like it should be fine. You just wouldn't have access to any of Steam's network features. But I have not really tried to play Steam games in offline mode very much. So I don't know all the specifics of it. Puzzling places, neat. Maybe. I haven't really played many VR games. Oh, right. I have a strap that sort of loops over this one. I did, and we are probably going to do it again. But Beat Saber is like the only VR game that I have. Okay, I do want to come down here for a little bit. I'm going to work on the bottom of the boots a bit more. Okay, I think I see what we're doing here. I was looking earlier at a way to set up or schedule a number of posts. Because, yeah, I want to do the countdown for the next, for the next 2 weeks or so. But I'm going to be out of town, and, I don't really want to be thinking that much about setting up, or, going online and posting updates and such while I'm traveling, while I'm hiking around and such. So, with the Shipbird, there is an option that you can just schedule a tweet and it will go live when you set it up. But I was looking on Blue Sky and I couldn't find anything to do that. And I was like, well, that's weird. What is it? Apparently, their answer was to just partner with another system called Buffer and just make that the official scheduling system. I actually had a Buffer account already because I was looking at using that a while back. I thought it was just interesting. There's like, we could make our own system. Or we could just work with the people that have already made a good one that integrates with our API and just say, yeah, use that. It's fine. We endorse it. It's good. And they didn't buy Buffer, right? They didn't do the normal tech thing of like, oh, we have acquired this system and integrated it into ours totally, and now we're gonna own it and fuck it up like so many tech companies do. They just said, no, it's right over there. It's good. Go use it. It was an interesting change of pace, I suppose you might say. Doesn't need to reinvent the wheel. Exactly. We got a perfectly good wheel. It do the thing good. Why do we need new wheel? We don't need to spend millions of dollars making a new wheel or even making the same wheel, but not as good. I mean, I understand why NASA had to reinvent the wheel, but turns out the wheel doesn't really work the same on Mars. You kind of actually did need a new one. Yeah, and half the time a company will be like, we have acquired this other thing that did the thing that we wanted to do. And then they proceed to run it into the ground. And it's like, you could have just left them to do the thing and it would have been great. Tell me someone else made a wheel that I don't need to buy or fund it to use the service? I know, it's so wild. And like Buffer was there before Blue Sky. I don't remember when I made a Buffer account, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember if I made it. Like, I definitely made it to do simultaneous posting onto multiple platforms. I don't remember which ones it was. But Blue Sky was not a thing at the time. So, like, yeah, it's just been there. And then they, you know, made Blue Sky integration, and Blue Sky's like, neat. Yeah, that's good. Do that. Go do that. Everyone just use that. It's fine. We don't care. Looks pretty good. Good. So I was showing earlier with the debut stuff, the thing that I am planning is for, you know, the first come, first serve. Getting over the donation amount qualifies for a sketch commission. And I was thinking about it yesterday while I was sort of finalizing everything. I did feel like I needed to put a cap on the number of them. Because, I don't know, it's sort of... I forgot, I realized I never turned the light on. And the tracking is probably going to get really unhappy in a little bit. The sun's going down. Give me 1 second to fix that. Honestly, I'm surprised it's held up this well so far. I don't know. I'm in a weird, like, back and forth position with it, because on one hand, I don't know how many, how much I can expect to get. or how many people I can expect to do subs or bits or whatever. Realistically, I wouldn't think we're gonna hit the cap, just given the size of our little operation here. But simultaneously, it's like, okay, but what if we do? Something like pops off super crazy and a bunch of people show up for some reason. Then, if we wound up with like 100 people or something, then we would be sitting there doing dono sketch streams for months, potentially. So I did feel like I needed to put some sort of limit on it, just as a precaution. I'll make waffles. Standing, I think you would be making a lot of waffles. Like a lot of waffles. I hope you brought enough for everyone. You should have thousands. Well, thank you, Tisha. God, that would be nerve-wracking, though. Have exactly the right amount. Thank you. Should have the wizard's amount. Neither too many nor too few. Damn it, mage. Oh. We are becoming... See, that's how you know we're really growing as a community. We're all starting to have, like, the same thought. Just the one thought, but it is united. The mod said it's my turn with the brain cell. Should have seen. It's fine. I don't know. Automod's out here doing its best, I guess. Look some of this back. Speaking of the debut, quick update. Nothing too major, but things are coming along very well. Like I was talking about before, I've had I think, a lot more time than I would have otherwise to really polish everything up and getting it into a good place. I think I'm much happier with it even right now than if we were still shooting for next Saturday. I think I would be in a much more like frantic position of, no, I just gotta let that go because there isn't time to fix it. Realistically, I could clean up your lane. Fuck it. It's fine. Such language is ungentlemanly and unbecoming of a trusted moderator of a community. But on the other hand, fuck it. You get that fun? You know you can swear less. It makes you sound ignorant. That makes them sound ignorant. What's that even mean? Swearing makes you sound ignorant. Saying ignorant things makes you an ignorant dumbass. Back the main bottle tank as a swear jar. Look, if you guys wanted to throw bits in the swear jar every time, I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but see, I would put a little graphic on the stream of a jar, but everyone would take it the wrong way. Ow! Thank you for your contribution to the swear jar, Nage. I'm still not putting the jar graphic up because everyone would be like, Kaiga? I'd be like, listen, it's not what you think. Side-eye. Yeah? Should get a side-eye emote, maybe. That would be a good one. I don't feel like I say enough sus things to warrant a side-eye emote, though. Maybe that's copium, but I don't know. I feel like even when I'm trying too hard, I'm not that weird about it. Not compared to some people, anyway. What? 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 I'm so excited for the new emotes, though. Just happen to have one level 3. I lost one of mine. The gift sub expired. How many do I still have? Just the one now. I guess I have... When did I even get this? The fuck is that? Live Valley. See, I feel like I must have been lurking somewhere. and then they raided, and then maybe they raided to someone else, and then I got a random gift sub to that person. Because I have no memory of that. It's a good emote though. Mage, didn't I tell you to stop making up animals? Likes the gym for starters. I see. Sounds like a Pokemon Tim Tam. Yeah, if we ever get a Pokemon set in Australia, or the Australia equivalent, that's what the Tim Tams will be called. And we'll have a little Chimchar mascot. I realized I fucked up these shoes. That I didn't draw them the same on both feet. And now I have to decide what to do. We get an Australian Pokemon. Yeah, everything is just like immediately level 99 and poison type and hyper aggressive. I suppose there could be fire types as well. And electric. And ground. Ghost. Fighting. Oh god, I think Australia is the closest that we actually get to Pokemon in real life. A lot of bug types. Yeah, so you could have bug flying, bug poison, bug fighting, bug fire. It would be a very bug-centric addition to the franchise. Also, just Drop Bear. It's not even a Pokemon. There's just Drop Bears. Because fuck you. Well, keep in mind, there's also the toxic jellyfish, so you'd have a water poison. There's kangaroos, so that would probably just be like a normal fighting. Kookaburra would laugh at the trainers if they're hit by the one. Why does this bird know vicious mockery? Yeah, laugh anytime. That's fair, to be honest. You just gotta enjoy the whimsy of life, I suppose. Whenever it comes to you. There's a plant covered in hypodermic silicone needles, coated in neurotoxin. They're so small your skin will heal over them. Not even lethal, but you will pray for death. What? What? Why is there a plant making silicone microneedles? In Australia? Why? Guys, I think we found where Umbrella went to after Raccoon City blew up. The Gimpy plant, named for what it's going to make you into. The stinging tree, stinging bush, or Gimpy, and also sometimes referred to as the Suis plant, we'll just leave it at that, is a plant in the nettle family found in rainforests of Queensland and New South Wales. Notorious for its extremely painful and long-lasting sting. The common name Gimpy comes from the language of the indigenous Gooby people. Fascinating. Large, heart-shaped, simple leaves. Wide tooth margins, a pointed tip, and obtuse base shape. Notorious for its extremely painful sting, which may leave victims suffering for weeks or months. It is reputed to be the most venomous plant in Australia, if not the entire world. After contact with the plant, the victim will feel an immediate severe burning and stinging at the site of contact, which then intensifies further over the next 20 to 30 minutes and will last from hours to several days. During this time, the victim may get little sleep because of the intensity of the pain. In severe cases, it may cause hives, and the lymph glands under the arms may swell and become painful. There have been rare cases of hospitalization. This thing sucks. Very fine brittle hairs called trichomes are loaded with toxins and cover the entire plant. Even the slightest touch will embed them in the skin. Electron micrograph images show that they are similar to a hypodermic needle in being very sharp pointed and hollow. Additionally, it has been shown that there is a structural weak point near the tip of the hair, which acts as a preset fracture line. When it enters the skin, the hair fractures at this point, allowing the contents of the trichome to be injected into the tissue. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too is afraid of what he has created? Trichomes stay in the skin for up to a year and release the toxin cocktail into the body during triggering events such as touching the affected area, contact with water, or changes in temperature. Ernie Ryder, a conservation officer with the Queensland Parks and Wildlife Service, was slapped in the face and torso with the foliage in 1963 and said, quote, "For 2 or 3 days, the pain was almost unbearable. I could not work or sleep. I remember it feeling like there were giant hands trying to squash my chest. Then it was pretty bad pain for another fortnight or so. The stinging persisted for 2 years and recurred every time I had a cold shower. There is nothing to rival it. It's 10 times worse than anything else." Oh my god. Physical contact with the plant is not the only way it can cause harm to a person. The trichomes are constantly being shed from the plant and may be suspended in the air in its vicinity. They can then be inhaled, which may lead to respiratory complications if a person spends time in close proximity to the plant. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go to Australia. I feel like there's just too many ways. Like, this doesn't kill you. And even one case listed here of inhalation suffered sneezing fits, watery eyes and nose, and eventually developed an allergy that required medical attention. Did not kill, was not lethal. But you'll want to be. There was a case of someone who used it as toilet paper. So this is why it is referred to as the keep yourself safe plant. That's brutal. I always find it so fascinating that for all of the wild shit that humans come up with in sci-fi and fantasy stories, you know, exotic worlds completely divorced from the Earth, didn't end well. God damn it. That was terrible! For all the wild shit that humans can come up with, nature continues to find, not even continues to find, has already come up with infinitely worse. There is, in Dune, there is a material called inkvine. Inkvine is a creeping plant native to Giedi Prime. It was frequently used as whips in the slave cribs, marking its victims with a beet-colored tattoo that caused residual pain for many years. Raban used such an inkvine whip on Gurney Halleck when he lived on Giedi Prime slave pit, which left Halleck with a dark and ridged scar on the jawline. Inkvine is just this shit. It's just in vine form instead of a leaf. People immigrate to Australia. That's not, strictly speaking, true. Remember that Australia was established as a penal colony. I wonder if Frank Herbert knew about this plan. Because, like, it was well known. That one guy that got slapped in the face, that account was from the 1960s. It's like, if you can do your service, it's like 6 months here, you're good. You are absolved. And this would have been back before there was like modern plumbing and shit. And modern medicine. So, ugh. And like you look at the plant, it's generally unassuming. You know, the needles are so small you can't look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's dangerous looking. Otherwise, it just looks like a plant. Like it's got kind of a sawtooth shape to its leaf, but like I don't know, it looks like a plant. It's fine. Until you touch it. And then you will never forget. Alright, so if I need to come up with some crazy, nightmarish environment for a tabletop, I'm just gonna, like, throw a dart at a map of Australia and see what lives there and incorporate that. That sounds like a good plan. I bet that's where they came up with the Underdark, actually. That would make a lot of sense. I would not have taken that photo. I would have been like full hazmat suit. Also, it could just be like a really telescopic lens, you know? Like the photographer's actually like 40 feet away from it. Yeah, I linked it on the Discord earlier. But Space Stock put out a really good like editorial piece, I guess you could say. The content creator who chose to put the plant on his arm. Some people are just content pilled to a reprehensible degree. I hope they're okay. As well as you can be okay after experiencing that. Like my content pill battle is, you know, I need to have some games and some artwork that I just do on my own time, and I don't, you know, make any plans to stream it because I shouldn't be like judging everything by whether it is good for stream. Not, I'm going to subject myself to years of suffering for the content. I mean, some people do play like League on stream, so you know there is that path, but There's a fuck of a would you rather. Would you rather walk through a field of this plant or become a dedicated League of Legends streamer? A farce of tarantula, hawk wasp, seeing them. Okay, so this person has other things that they're that they're dealing with at the moment, that they are going through. I hope that they can get the help that they very evidently need, because holy shit. I'm not talking about the medical assistance, so they clearly need that as well. Also, I'm pretty sure subjecting yourself to some of the worst pain imaginable is against terms of service. Which was really trying to cut back on some of that after people went a little too far with it in some instances. Alright, I'm gonna step away from the shoes and the legs a little bit because these bracers need some attention. They are still looking very scrungly. Oh, YouTube doesn't give a shit. That's not true. YouTube does give a shit, but it is a different kind of shit. Dramatically different. What was I saying? The video I thought was very interesting. So it was talking about, like, when you're establishing, you know, Space Talk focuses on sci-fi, but I think it's true of really anything, any sort of fiction, is the first thing that you need to establish is the themes that you are exploring, right? And not in like the sort of generally boring high school book report, you know, what is the sort of moral, what is the morality tale that you're trying to tell with this, right? It's more, what is the framework of your story, right? What is the sort of guiding star that you are building around? Honestly, this might help Star Trek a lot, because I think the general consensus is that the franchise has lost that. But, you know, they were pointing at Stargate and how, like, a lot of Stargate through, you know, from its original inception to the later years was very sort of focused on the sort of control through manipulation, through, you know, robbing people of their agency, whereas the good guys were, you know, much more about like open exploration and cooperation and dialogue. So that even, you know, as they are putting it, when a new villain or a new faction was introduced, because they would still hold to those ideas, to those themes, the transitions would be pretty smooth. Right? It would just be an escalation of the theme or a new way to consider some of the ideas that the themes explored. Whereas if they introduced something that had nothing to do with that, you know, someone that tried to sort of command authority through overwhelming force, you know, if you tried to take like a Warhammer faction and plant it into Stargate, it would just not feel right, because the themes, the way that they approach their world building and their storytelling are so massively different. You know, if we tried to break down Star Trek and be like, okay, what are the themes of Star Trek? What is sort of that foundational element that you would say this is what Star Trek is about at its heart, right? You know, it's not just about exploration, it's optimistic, right? It is about guys, help me out here. Like how would you describe something like Star Trek? It's like I can imagine it, but I'm trying to find the words for it. We can pull this up more. As an entire thing. I would say as an entire thing. Like particularly if we look at, you know, the original series and its movies and Next Generation, I think there was a lot of that. I think those two sort of come together to really like define the identity of the franchise as a whole. And then everything can kind of be measured against how well they follow that litmus test. Like, there's definitely a sense of discovery, of exploration, of conflict resolution. You know, I think even just in like the crew of the original Enterprise, you know, the fact that when did the original series come out? It was like the 1960s, but you know, you had a Russian guy, a black woman, a Scotsman, you know, Asian man, full on alien, you know, but the idea was like, you know, the prejudices that defined humanity for so long have been grown beyond, and humanity has moved into a better period of cooperation and understanding. You know, I've always felt like that was something to sort of immediately point to and be like, that is central to what Star Trek wants to be as a story. You know, that has continued to sort of be there throughout the series. You know, I've said well, we'll branch off of Star Trek for a little bit. I have said regarding Rogue One and Andor, I really love those franchises. They're phenomenal. Or not franchises, though, that movie and that show. They are fan-fucking-tastic. No complaints about them. But some people have said that they want all of Star Wars to be like that, and I disagree. I think Star Wars works well on the whole as a more sort of optimistic, plucky adventure series. I like that there are versions, that there are projects that explore some of the darker sides of the things that occur in the galaxy. But I don't want the entire thing to be that. That would be miserable. I don't mind that there is some of it, you know? I think I'm still wouldn't I think be able to say like this is what Star Trek is at its core. I do not have a tight enough definition to say like, oh yeah, it's X or it's whatever. But I think there's a reason that the Lower Decks cartoon show is generally regarded as some of the best Star Trek that has been made in years. And that is because at some fundamental level, it did understand the assignment, right? It understood this is what we need to get correct to still feel like a Star Trek show, even as we are being catty and self-differential and sort of making fun of a lot of the tropes of the series over its past 50 years or however much. It's like, it's fine to approach things through that lens as long as the core concept remains intact. If you start to lose that core, then everything else falls apart, and it doesn't really matter how accurate you are to the lore or how flashy you make it. And even to some degree, how good the writing is. Hello, Tech. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day so far. Welcome in. We were just talking a bit about, like, cohesive theming in writing and world building. How are you doing? I ended up spending a bunch of time last night I've been subscribed to an artist called, I'm gonna fucking butcher their name, but it's like Porphyver. Oh, nice. I remember Burning Crusade days. That was actually when I started playing the game. Never finished a lot of the high-end raids. I think I crashed out around, what was it, Tempest? The one where you fought Kael'thas. First time. But yeah, I ended up, because I've been subscribed to them for a while, and they make some really good Clip Studio brushes. I finally got around to actually like going through and downloading everything that they sent, and organizing it in Clip Studio. So now I have quite the toolkit to work with. One of the things I really love, so you guys know, you guys have heard my opinions, my rants and spiels about brush collecting and whatnot, you know. So I won't belabor the point. And certainly some of the brushes that they make, I think, do somewhat fall into the category of like, this is a very specific brush for a very specific use. It's like, right? But never did raiding and Burning Crusade, starting playing WoW on a private server. It was the end of the expansion, so was Wrath. Personally, I think Wrath was a much better expansion than Burning Crusade. Like, Burning Crusade was the first one, right? So I certainly don't, like, blame them for not getting it right on the first try. But I think Wrath was just executed much, much, much better. So, National Weather Service has annoyed me. They do that. So, like, for example, you know, a lot of brushes. So, let me just pull one up as an example. There is a branch or a thing that they made that makes leaves. It's a leaf branch. It makes leaves. This one makes trees, and you're like, cool, it's trees. This one makes. Does it make? It makes fucking bubbles! Well, that's ominous. But one of the ones that I actually found was like, wait, this is kind of sick, is they made a pack of fabric brushes for doing like drapery and wrinkles on bed sheets and whatnot. It's like, okay, that's kind